everyone. Thank you again for joining us for another Divination Wednesday. We read cards, charms, wellness runes, witches runes. We might even do a little astrology today. It's up to the spirits and you to decide what will be your reading. Thank you again for joining us. If you would be so kind as to take this time to share out this video and leave a like, we'd greatly appreciate it. Sit back and enjoy the show. I'll be with you shortly. Hey everyone, how are you? I'll be right with you. I'm just finishing my cigarette and just going back to see the ones. Boomer. Oops. Wow, a lot of you put it in. Okay, I'm getting to y'all. Okay, so we have Kelly, Regina, Boomer, Kim, Scott. Hey, Eli. That didn't sound right. Yeah, Regina was the first one said, she said, I will let Lalu pick for me, so I assume that means she's getting a reading. So, was James first? I don't think so. James, did you put it in? Oh, and Candace. Okay, you're right. All right. It was, it was Regina. Let Lalu pick for me, then James. Regina, James, Kelly, Boomer, Kim, and Scott. Okay. Hey, listen, we got close. I didn't see James. I'm sorry, James. Woohoo. Now we got it. Yours was before who? I scrolled all the way up that I could see, and the first. Let me see if it shows me on StreamYards. James says hello, everybody. Regina says hi to James. James says hi to Regina. The first one is Regina. I will let Lalu pick for me. And then right after Regina says James, Candace can pick for me. And then we go down. And the next one is one. I have to leave tonight, Kelly. And then we have Boomer. Yes, I'm correct. Kelly, then Boomer, then Kim, then Scott. Okay, who's next? Pachow. Okay, now let's go get back to where I was. Okay. Kim Scott. Hi, Diane. Hi, Eli. Yeah, James. Hey, Annie. Oh, I'm so glad you came back, Annie. Okay. No, I went all the way back to as far as the comments go. Listen, I could only go back as far as the comments go. So this is our thing here. Okay, let's get started. Wait, where's the camera? Okay. I go back as far as the comments. That's why I had to go all the way back here on StreamYard. So the first comment was James and Regina said hello to each other. Then they started putting their ones. So that's what we got. But you guys can't see that. Sorry. I got 8 inches of snow. Oh gosh. Hi, Mary. Okay, is there anybody else before I start? Before I start, first one is Regina. Lalu's gonna pick something exciting, I'm sure. It doesn't matter now. Listen. I know sometimes the chat doesn't scroll all the way back for you guys, but on StreamYards it goes all the way to the beginning. So I went by StreamYards, so I apologize. I was just hoping I had a better pen, but did you? Oh yeah. I've been writing so much, guys, that the pens are not working with me. They run out of ink too fast here. There's no pen in there. Let me just check. There's a pen in here. We need those extra pens. Okay. Alrighty, here we go. Regina. Put you there. This here. We'll get rid of this so I have more room. And here we go. Okay. Lalu, you ready, sweetheart? Okay, which one you want, sweetie? Alrighty. Righty. She said the coffin-shaped one. So let's go. Coffin-shaped one, let's go. Here we go. Because I know Kelly has to get going. I know everybody in a rush. We'll try to get through it. Thank you, Anne, so much for coming in. I know you said last time you didn't want a reading. If you change your mind, put a 1 in the chat. And make sure, like, make sure, like, maybe in caps so when I go back, I see it. Okay? I think, what, this one? I think this is your reading. Yes, okay. Here we go. Okay, Regina, the first one you got is the 10 of Cups. The 10 of Cups. Okay, no problem. 10 of Cups. 10 Cups. Cups is at the end, isn't it? Oh, of course. Fulfillment and happy endings, okay? You are standing hand in hand with the people you love most. The sky is clear and bright above you, and the sun is warming your face. You've made it through so much, and now you get to bask in your happily ever after. Take time to appreciate what you have, hold your loved ones a little extra tightly, and enjoy the warm glow of your achievements. Nothing lasts forever, but this moment is worth stretching for as long as you can. Wow, that's a nice card, Regina. Ooh, then you got the Eight of Cups. The Eight of Cups. Oh, that was the 10, and this is the 8. Okay. Um, Release, leave behind. Despite your best effort, you're feeling unfulfilled. You've put your heart on your sleeve, but there are no reciprocations, and you were left raw and exposed. It's okay to disconnect yourself from things you thought you loved in order to move forward. Take a moment to say your goodbyes and release what isn't serving you. It's time to move on. So they gave you a really good card saying, hey, you listen, this is time for you to relax. Everything's good. You have these people in your life that are good. Whoever's in your life that you question, dump them is what it's saying, because you have all the other ones and right now everything's good. And you got the Four of Daggers. The Four of Daggers. Rest and healing. You've dealt with a lot of trauma and mental anguish. So your mind needs to rest and recover. It's okay to step back and allow yourself to heal. Do what you can to remove yourself from things that cause you pain and focus on recovery. Hey, cult. So that's another one. Like, okay, everything's done now. Stop stressing about it. Relax yourself and let yourself be at peace a little bit. Massacre of Cups. The Massacre of Cups. You got a lot of cups. So upright, emotional stability, balance. The Massacre of Cups is the master of emotions, allowing space for the entire spectrum without letting the feelings take over. Allow yourself to feel everything that comes, but make sure your heart is not the only force at the helm. When your feelings when your feelings attacked, when you're feeling attacked, don't react out of anger. Find the time to articulate your feelings before responding. So this is another one. Just it's all about feelings today, Regina. I hope you're doing well. Just like let yourself be balanced. Don't get so upset all the time. Maybe like, you know, take a step back and think outside the box, a little. Then you got the Three of Daggers. The Three of Daggers. So let's see what the Three of Daggers is. Broken heart or loss. Everything hurts. Your heart has been completely shattered and you feel devastated and empty. You're not sure you'll survive this. It's okay to feel this pain, to dwell in it, acknowledge it. This is true heartbreak and everything will hurt for a while. So there's a situation coming up which is going to be um like a little more emotional than normal coming up. I won't say too much here. I could always message you, but yeah, so it's just like be prepared kind of thing for that. Um so yeah, like you got a lot of cups. So the cups um cups and daggers. So daggers is the suit of air and explores your mental state. Cups always stay the same in the tarot, so it's the same as the regular cups. It's the suit of water. It explores your emotions and deepest feelings. So that was your reading from Lalu. Okay. And then let's see what else, if she has anything else to say to you. Ow. Okay, so I'm going to message you later, because what she wants to say to you, we're not going to stay on here, Regina, okay? She said, though, you do have a question. Okay, so the answer to her question is yes. So you did have a question. That answer is yes, and then I will get back to you with another little message, but private. Okay, so that was for Regina. Thank you, Lalu. So yeah, that was for Regina. James and Candace is next. And I just want to go back. Okay, thank you. You're welcome, sweetheart. I just want to go back and make sure I didn't miss any ones while I was giving her her reading. I don't really want a reading. We take turns. Someone else can. I just wanted to watch and listen. That's fine. You could stay and hang out with us as long as you want, Annie. And chitty chat with them while everybody else is getting their readings. It's fun. I want a reading. Okay, Mary. But can you put me at the end? Yes. Well, right now you are at the end unless other people come in. Ooh, that sounds cool, Scott. Okay. Lovely. Here we go. So I think that's what we got. So James is next, then Kelly, then Boomer, then Kim, Scott, and Mary. If there's anybody else, let me know. Oh, hey, Jen. Jen wants a reading. What about NH girl came in? Ah, okay, wait. So Mary, we will move you down. So we got Krista. Hi, Krista. Jen. And Mary. Here we go now. Shush. I thought I turned off my my thingamajigs. I thought I turned these babies off. There we go. Silence that. All right. Candace. Candace, what you want to read, sweetheart? Something fun. Okay, let's see what we got that's fun. I'll show you. Let's see what we got that's fun. I'll show you. Ooh, well, I do have the healing stones. I think those are fun to read. But you want cards? If you're looking for cards, you're looking for what about these babies? Oh, I bet those are fun. I don't like the chips, and they're double-sided, so yeah. Okay, wait. We had to find something fun to do for you, James. We're gonna do some chips. Trying to do some chips. Oh, yeah, Diane, we'll put you in. Listen, I didn't see your one. I'm sorry. If I pick it up, good. Wait, too many. Okay, we need 5. Do you like that, bunch? If not, we could shake again. Okay. Here we go. Let's see what we got that's fun and exciting. So the first one is the teacup, which is number 7. I just gonna say it's a coffee cup. Do you drink coffee, James, or tea? It's whatever cup you drink. The cup and saucer. Prepare for an unannounced visitor in your life. Their presence may be inconvenient, but you will learn a great lesson from them and emerge even better. Yeah, that's always good. And then you got the anchor. The anchor. The symbol of steadiness and security in life, relationships will be long lasting and material needs will be satisfied. That's the best one, the anchor. It's a symbol of steadiness and security in your life. Your relationships are going to be long lasting. You're not going to have any problem with your material needs. I wish I would get that one. Okay, next. Number 26, the moon. I don't know. I don't remember reading the moon in a long time. The crescent moon. A new prospect emerges and brings with it excitement and joy. Beware, though, a jealous person posing as a friend may seek to spoil your fun. Then you got 38 and 39. Okay. Oh, Regina, 38. The leaf. A long worked for project or ambition will be coming to fruition. In its wake, you will have the opportunity to re examine your life and set new goals. Take time before deciding. There are plenty more leaves to turn over. Ooh. And then you got the book, number 39. And the reason why it's hard, they throw them and they're double-sided. So it's usually weird to get the two numbers in a row, but that means you needed it. The book. You may be hurried towards a decision you're not ready to make. Stand firm and take your time with it. A little knowledge now will save you a whole lot of trouble later. So that was the reading, and let's see if she has anything additional to tell you on that. Okay, James. James, you have a question too. Yes? Okay. And what's the answer? Your answer is yes. And let's see if she has something else for you. Oh, okay. It's like, okay. So the first one that you got, the cup and saucer, said about a person that was going to come into your life and it might be annoying. It's that person is a spirit person, by the way. Just wanted to let you know that. It would be a spirit person. So a teacher of sorts. So that's what we got for you, James. Thank you, Candace. Okay, and now we have Kelly. Kelly, you all ready? Gonna have Mary Beth. Mary Beth pick. Okay, yeah. Almost. I didn't forget though. Come on. Oh, the purple amethyst cards. Yeah. You're welcome, James. Oh, by the way, it's a ghost. Not a ghost, a spirit. Ghost is residual. This one's going to come and then it's going to go. Mary Beth. Okay. Yes. We're picking these nice amethyst cards she picked. Now we just got to pick the cards. She's being very particular. You must have something coming up, Kelly. Yeah. How about we do like this one? Hey, you see him? All right, here we go. Aha! Ooh. Getting old, guys. My arm hurts so much. I don't know if it's like partially dislocated or I got frozen shoulder coming on. In my cards the other day, so the reading confirms that. Oh. Okay. Why? Can you not find it? Tell me which one. You want that one. Ew. Okay. That's good? Okay. But one more for Kelly. Just remember, I know I'm making you do too much work, Mary Beth. Got the purse, the lady. Maybe this one too. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Put it this way. So the first one you got is the engine. The engine. She couldn't get out the cards that she wanted, so I just showed them to her and told her, okay, tell me which one to pull out. She couldn't see them when I was shuffling them. No. Okay, the engine. So let's see what the engine is. Cooperation, hard work, and progress. Ooh, then you got the gift. The gift. That one's pretty. The gift. Selflessness, compassion, and a reminder to be kind. Then you got the black dog, which is normally a warning. Hey, Sherry, sis. The black dog. Choo-choo. No, that's the cat. Where's the dog? We got the cat. Owl. I know it's a warning, but there's something else with it, isn't it? No! The black dog is just a warning. So we'll find out what the warning is. Then you got the moth, which is change. Change usually is the moth. Let's see if it has anything additional with the moth. Change or a new phase and renewal. Oh, that's nice. Then you got the eye. The eye. So the eye is awareness, clarity, and a fresh look at something. And then you got the heart, which I don't think I ever read the heart. I don't think so. I don't remember. Anyway. Love, affection, and relationships. So let's see what this all means to you, Miss Kelly. Let's just see what this all means to you. Okay, Mary Beth, you want to tell me something for Miss Kelly? I missed you guys too. I haven't seen you and Drew really around. I caught Drew was doing a reading the other day, so that was nice. Kelly, extra protection next week. Okay, so I don't know what's you're gonna come across, what you're gonna do. Put extra protection on you, with you to carry. Then, this is a little tidbit for you. Take matters of the heart more personally instead of so lackadaisical. She feels like you're laxed on something there. So that's for you, Kelly. And she's still here. So obviously you have a question for me too. Question? The answer is yes. And your answer is yes. And your answer is yes to your question, Kelly. Thank you, Mary Beth. Sure. She walks away and then my ear, it loosens. It like, phew. I'm like, oh. Next. Let me just go back for a second. I hope that made sense to you, Kelly. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody coming in. We got Sis Sherry. Did anybody else come in when I was gone? No, right? We got everything? Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, that's everybody. Like, I should pack heat when I leave the apartment next week. I think she meant more spiritual protection, sweetheart. Spiritual. Don't pack any heat. Pack some crystals, girl. Some crystals. I don't know, black salt in your pocket, some holy water, some black tourmaline, or, whatever black protection stones you got, obsidian. Pull all those shitters out. Put them all in your pocket. Don't forget them, don't leave them, but extra. Whatever you normally got, extra. Which means two of everything. Two of everything. Boomer, you're here, love. Obsidian, yeah. My go-to is tourmaline, but yes, black tourmaline is my. I always have black tourmaline on me. So when black tourmaline, first of all, make sure you cleanse it for next week. Make sure it's clear, but extra. Maybe some black salt, maybe some holy water if you have. Throw a few more stones with that, whatever you got. Extra, she said. So you might just be going into a place where there's something bad, and that's extra for you to make sure that you don't take it home with you. So yeah. That was her message for you. Boomer, I know you wanted me to ask something, but do you also want a card or two? My black tourmaline is on my wall. Well, you got to carry other stuff. But you should get a black protection stone to put in your pocket, Kim. Oh, yeah, I can't have that happen again. Yes, right. Right, you are. Just one card. You got it. Which card you want? Sasha, right? No, not Sasha today. Oh. Oh, Sarah. Hi. Okay. What you got going on, Sarah? You want the pink pretty ones too? You want the pink pretty ones? Okay. Yes. Oh, yeah. So, see, you got plenty. So, make sure something's on you. Make sure something's on you. And which one we get? Do you want one of those? Okay. Oh, you want this. Okay. She wants to give you this one, which is the game console. The game console, number 3. The game console. It's distractions, diversion, and recreation. I thought maybe it had to do with being online or something, but that's an interesting thing. Now, she's going to give you your answer to your question. I guess, so you want to know about the SSI. So, like, I'm assuming he wants to know, is it going to go through? So, okay, do you have an answer for Boomer? Yes, but it's going to take at least another 1 to 2 months. It's not going to be like now. Maybe they're missing a piece of paperwork, I think. Something of the sort. They're going to ask you maybe for one more thing, but then it's going to take 2 months still. So, but that's good news. Hey. So that was the SSI, but she has something else to tell you. So 1 second. So let's see what she got to tell you. Boomer. Okay. Okay, honey, go ahead. This is what you want to tell him? Well, if he don't listen to you, what the hell makes you think he's gonna listen to me? That's your message? Okay, Boomer, here's your message for you. This is from Sarah. You know Sarah. You're Sarah. Life is too short to be distracted by non-important stuff. Get going and enjoy life, she says. Get going and enjoy life, Boomer. Don't wait for it to happen. Go make it happen. Basically what she's trying to say. I told any spirits other than my family, friends, and guides to go see you. I swear I'm not leaving my house if I keep picking up hitchhikers. No. Listen, you can always tell your guide to bring them if they need to be crossed. They don't have to, yeah. Okay, Kelly, enjoy your class. Yeah. No, and your guides know to bring them here. But if they're bad, they can't bring them here. So they, that's why they tell you extra protection sometimes, because they know better to bring it here. Well, they can't. If it's bad, it's not coming here. The protector won't let it in. So, yeah. So that's why they'll tell you extra protection, because, then where are you going to put them when you bring home? The good hitchhikers is fine. They can all come here and cross. The bad ones, not coming here. And then you're stuck with them, so no. So make sure you have your protection on. I'm going to grab a cigarette. Then we're going to do Kim, Scott, Krista, Jen, Diana, Mary. So, Sparks, get ready. Let me make a cigarette, though. Sorry, guys. I can't put on any, like, fun stuff because, I might let me play a commercial because I'm not paying for this thing anymore. So, I think I could still use the New Year one all the way until Chinese New Year because Chinese New Year isn't until the 28th, so I think it's okay. Ah, Sister Sherry, I know. Scott was before me. Oh, well, like I said, not in that thing, but I don't have any problem. I'll read whoever. Scott and then Kim. It's not a big deal. The light faces the wall on my stairs. Oh, okay. Well, uh, you're gonna be after, so it's Scott and Kim, Kim and Scott. Then it's Krista, and we'll find out, what your spirit guide has to say if there's anything crazy going on. The light faces the wall. Oh yeah. Of course you can, sis. Hey, Joe. Oh, that sounds good, Sherry. Okay, after Diane, Sherry, Mary. We're pushing you down the line, Mary Jo. Okay. So we got Scott, Kim, Krista, Jen, Diane, Sherry, Joe, Mary. Did we get everybody? Anybody who I missed, please let me know now while I could see the chat. Okay, well, my spirits are saying it's an animal spirit. And it's not bad, it's just an animal. And, I don't know if it's a dog, I think. Yeah? Ah, it looked big, but I think it's a dog. I'm good, Joe. Thank you. So the dog will set off the light because he'll walk back and forth. He don't care. It's a dog. It's not like a person. It's not like one of those people that you can reason with, and be like, hey, it's a dog spirit. and he may be watching you, but it's a dog, so that's okay, I think. Like, the dog spirits are all right. That's probably why. I mean, I can cross dogs too, but maybe he doesn't want to, just wants to hang out there. So you might have that for a little while. We'll see. We'll see when your guide comes. But my spirit guide said, no, it's a dog. It's an animal and it's a doggy. Let me plug this in before you guys die. Talking about death. Oh, really? Yes, the one in the hallway is a dog. Now, I don't know if you have anything else, but it just so happens probably but that one's a dog, yeah. So, that's why it keeps setting off the light. It looked big. It's a big dog. It's a big breed of dog. I don't know what kind of dog it is. They kind of flashed me with it, but when they first showed it to me and when they said it was an animal, at first I was like, what is it, a bear? And then I'm like, it's kind of skinny. And I realized it was just a big dog. It's a big dog. Animal spirit dog. Yes. I have the kiddos brought home a doggy, Lobo, or somebody brought him over, or I don't know. He hangs out here. Got Lobo, and I got Tiggs, the kitty, and I know there's a bird somewhere. Maybe a Great Dane. Yeah, it looked big, and it was a little stocky, and it has black fur. It's furry, but it's bigger. Like I said, I almost thought it was a baby bear, and then I was like, they're like, no, dog, and I'm like, oh, okay. So whatever kind of dog looks like a little bear cub is what kind of dog it is. I don't really know too much about dog breeds, but I didn't see its face, just its big body. Even my roommate says I keep bringing spirits home. There you go. You're the Pied Piper like me. She'll probably tell you too to put some extra protection on. Although if you bring home, you can have as much protection. But let me turn on the camera. I'm talking to you guys. I'm being rude. You can have as much protection as you want on you, unless you do I'm not gonna say a spell, but a cleansing of an item. Like, let's say you take your necklace, a necklace you wear every day, or a bracelet you can wear every day that has some kind of crystal, and you'll put some kind of oil on that, and you'll say, this is so no spirits follow me home. Unless you do that, good, bad, or otherwise, you gotta say all of them, they're gonna keep following you, right? The good ones. The bad ones won't if you're protected, but the good ones will keep following you. Cellulite is good for clearing, but it's not good for keeping out the spirits. Um, like if anybody wants some kind of oils, like I can tell you what to put in it. Danny and I just did for Diane something, told her what to do so that she could keep the spirits from coming into her window, right? So, but each one is a little different depending on what you want. But cellulite is normally like I leave it in like with the pendulums and the crystals and stuff because it really just clears energy, but it doesn't clear out like good energy. Like I said, the good energy will come, which is okay because you could just send them here. Like tell your spirit guide, hey, if these people want to cross, can you bring them to Christina's? If they don't want to cross, they need to leave. And just tell your spirit guides that. Make that, thing with them. Like, hey. they gotta go then. Can't be hanging out here, you know? Um, you can also, Danny has a grove for a reason, guys. If there's somebody who doesn't want to cross, but doesn't have anywhere to go, your spirit guide will know. Hey, listen, if they don't want to cross and they don't have anywhere to go and they're good, they can go to the grove. Can you bring them? And somebody can bring them to the grove, because that's what the grove's there for. Then when they decide they want to cross, they can cross. If not, they can hang out there a little bit and they'll be protected, you know? But other than that, like kiddos, I let stay here if they're not ready to cross, but adults, I send them to the grove when they don't want to cross. I'm like, look, you can't hang out here because it's weird. I have 90 kiddos and you're, 72. What are you going to do here? And then I feel weird changing and stuff. So I'm like, no, go to the grove. You can come for coffee in the morning. and then they come in for coffee. Hey, and they leave. It's cool. But I don't want them hanging out in my house. Yes. Used as a clearance tool. Right. Heather and Jasmine is good for doors. Yeah. There's a few things. So yeah, Sis Sherry's good with that. If you want to ask her about something that you could say and put, you could ask me, you could ask Danny's very good with all that stuff. If I don't know, I normally go to Danny. Hey, I need this for this kind of spirit and I need it for this situation. And then he'll tell me if I don't know it. So yeah. All right, Scott. Martin, what we got going on here? All right, yeah, so I was yapping. Okay, yeah, my cards. Okay, cool. The black one. Fabulous. We're gonna read you my cards. He's like, are you done? Are you done? Sorry. Sorry, Martin. Just yapping. Right, exactly, Sis Sherry. There's a lot of things. But like I say, if they're good and they want to cross, just send them here. Not a big deal. Have your spirit guide bring them. You don't have to block them because there's nobody to help them, and you guys have these powers, I think, for a reason. So yeah, just have your spirit guide bring them here. If they're bad, you just need extra protection. Okay, you need one more, yeah? One more for Scott. Sorry, did I miss it? I apologize. See, me, I have I want to help all of them, so I think we got it now. I only do like those kind of oils and stuff to get rid of negative. I don't want any negative. I don't want any negative coming through the computer. I don't want any negative coming in my house, to burn my evil eye incense. Yeah. But you don't have to. You could put oil on the windows too, like to cleanse the house. You could put oil in little jars, 4 in the corner, and just say like, this is to protect my house and everybody in it, so no bad spirits can come in. And you put the oils. There's plenty of them online you could look at, but you got to make sure you say it, while you're making it. I'm making this so no spirits can come in my house and everybody in the house is protected. I don't want any evil spirits in my house or whatever. But you got to say something. If you just throw oil in little jars in the 4 corners of your house, it's just like putting a quarter in each corner of your house. It does nothing, right? You got to tell it what you want it to do. Don't forget. Don't forget to tell it what to do. Okay, let's go. The first card for you is the Follower of Social. Be a candy ball from another candy jar. A follower is a person who believes in a particular cause, faith, or person. They hold themselves accountable to a higher power or force defined and inspired through a personally, culturally, or socially constructed spiritual paradigm. In turn, it influences and motivates actions and decisions. This means you're loyal and your recent support has been placed sparingly. Look to spread out more. So you're kind of stuck in your little one place with a certain, little group you hang out with, which is fine, but they're telling you, obviously there's somebody that you're supposed to meet, but because you're so like, no, it's okay. You haven't met that person, but obviously this person is going to be a good influence in your life. And this is a person, not a spirit person, Scott. So then you got the Chariot, Scott, the Chariot. We're on a ghost hunt. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Don't be afraid. We have each other. If a ghost scares you, scare it back. The boos are inside of you. Focus. If you pay attention, you'll be all good. Limited thinking won't get you anywhere. Combine your mind, heart, and spirit, and you will be an unstoppable force. Now let's go get some ice cream. But this also tells you that, because it says we have each other, so this tells you that you're not alone, but that you have to, think outside the box with the next situation you're going to have. Strength. I have a crystal for that. Strength. Do you know why I hang out with you? You have a great character. All these problems you got going on is a piece of cake for you to tackle. You know we are both stubborn, so all we can do is triumph in this situation. Let's go kick this problem in the ass. We got this. Again, we, us. So they're telling you, you have a support system. Don't be afraid to use it. Don't be afraid to ask for help and, work together in situations, work together with a doctor, a person, whatever in the situation, working together will be more productive. And this is all in a next situation that's coming up. The next one you got is the crystal ball of Scary Pentacles. Throughout history, the crystal ball has been used for gazing, prophecy, scaring, fortune-telling, and status. Its sphere shape brings forth energy of harmony and unity. Seeing into our future can be a scary thing for most people. This crystal ball wants you to gaze into it and gain clarity and get past the smoky fog that's hanging over your conscious mind. So you have some clearing of your third eye to do. That's usually what this card means. Try some looking up how you can cleanse your clear out your third eye chakra. Then you got the drink of coffee cups, the drink of coffee cups. This drink symbolizes your journey through life or journey through a difficult time in your life. This can also mean your mental or emotional needs are yearning to be fulfilled. Drinking is an intention of healing, purification, and spiritual wellness. You are currently content and have inner peace, but content and having some peace isn't the same as, being all good. So, yeah, look, maybe tease. And this is all healing your body, your mind, and your spirit, right? That's most of the cards that you got, besides kind of like social work together. There's a person you have to meet so that they want you to branch out a little. But a lot of clean your third eye. And so a lot of like, yeah, so there must be something you could drink to balance your, I think I did a video on that, right? Balance your chakras with like different teas and stuff. So look at that video. Maybe that will help you, especially for the third eye one, because I definitely want you to clear that out. And let's see what else Martin has to tell you. Um, let's see what else, and then I can read back what you're saying, because I haven't been reading the chat while I'm reading for him. Okay, Scott, your question. The answer is yes. The answer is yes to your question. We're doing all yeses again. I don't know. You guys are asking good questions. So the answer to your question is yes. Martin, what else you want to tell him? Scott, yeah. Okay. He's going to know what you're talking about, I assume. Okay, Scott. Don't look to the internet for the next one. It's outside your door. You know the person. You just don't talk to them. He's giving you a hint, I guess. He said that you know what I'm talking about. Okay. So now let's go back. Back. Oh, you guys are really talking. He can be impatient. Okay. Yes. Right, Sherry. It depends. Because, like, if you have a trickster spirit, you can't use regular sage. You have to use tobacco and the wood, sampalo, or whatever the heck you call it. I always forget. But the wood and tobacco to burn instead of sage, right? When you have a trickster spirit. So it depends on what kind of spirit, too, because different things get rid of different spirits. So, yeah. Cha 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 cha. My wife told my wife I was working on myself. She thought I was leaving her. She still don't get it. Well, I want to meet this person, yeah. That's weird, Joe. Am I buffering to anybody else, or is maybe Joe's in for some bad weather, maybe? Yeah, she needs to listen to you a little more, right? Need healing after orthopedic surgery for knee. Don't know the date and time yet. Oh, they're gonna give you surgery finally? The other one just thought it would heal and now they're going to give you surgery. That's good. At least that might fix it. It's going to be more time to heal, but definitely get the third eye. Look up what tea and stuff you could drink for it. Get rid of the clouds in your third eyes, because it will get blocked just from too much like spirit talk and stuff like that. It will just get blocked. Like you need to clear it so that you can let the new stuff in. Santa Paulo, right, Kim? That's good. Santa Paulo, that's what it's called. I always say it backwards. You're very welcome, Scott. Okay. There we go. Good. Kim's next. Yes. Okay. What are we reading, Sparks? Oh, how about the gold ones then? Yeah. Oh, no. The gold ones? Oh, no, maybe the black ones. I don't think we've read are the black ones. Let's try those. Sparks and I are deciding, Kim. Gonna... I don't know. I don't know if we read these to you or not, but I don't know. Something told me we should give these to you. Sparks agreed with me. He said, okay, I can give these to you. So we're going to see what we got. Mary likes snow like I like snow. I like snow. A very little dusting. Way more than I like pouring rain. But if it's over an inch, I don't want to know about it. I hate it. Oh, yeah, Mary. Well, that's the thing. She's not very open, the wife, which is fine. Like, nobody in my family is open. They all think I'm nutty. However, I don't let them interfere in my spirituality, but he's married to her, so she has to understand him because that's part of him. Okay, sorry. Yes, Sparks, that's good? Okay. Here we go with your first one. The comb. The comb. Look how pretty with the skelly bob. The comb. What number? 14? 14. Confident, beauty, and delight. Also shows earthly distractions. Then you got the mask. The mask. Caution, intrigue, and mystery. It also shows revelations and excitement. Then you got the storm. The storm. Bunch of skelly bobs in that storm. 10. A card of passion. It can show tempest. It can show tempest. I don't know this word, and I'm sure spelled wrong because it can't be UOU. Let's say a steamy affair in the future. Okay, let's just say a steamy affair in the future. And in reverse, it could act as protection and can show safe travels in the future. But I think it's both for you. I think they wanted to tell you about some. It's okay, you're not married, right? So you can have an affair. Yes, Bailey, I'll put you in. Then you got the hourglass. The hourglass. You're not married. A steaming affair is good. The hourglass. A call to action and a reminder that life is short. You must seize the moment. Ooh, it's kind of like I'm widowed, but yes. Well, widow means, but yeah, that means you're not married technically because your husband, you can't have a steamy affair with your husband no more. Until you go up there. And since you're not up there yet, you need to have one here. Yeah? Okay. It shows nostalgia and maybe a little fear of moving on. Then you have the bouquet. The bouquet. Let's see what the bouquet is. 21. Kindness, vitality, a gift, forgotten friends, some disconnection and distance. And this is towards people, I'm getting. Hi, Kirian. How are you, sweetheart? Okay. So let's see if Spark has a message for you. For Kim. Yes, Kirian. You have a question, Kim? So the answer is yes. Yes, for Kim. Yes, yes, yes. Um, and so I said that this was Marley. I'm writing the spirit guide's name instead of the name of the person. Bailey. Sorry, I'll be right with you, honey. Bailey Kirian. Okay. Okay, you have something, Spark? Sorry. We're going to be firm with you, Kim. Okay? Okay, now say. Hi, Andre. Okay, Kim. Here you go. This is your message, Kim. Have you done anything for you lately? Where's the fun? What can we do to change the funk? That's more questions than answers, but that's for you to answer, I'm assuming. Oh, wait, he has something else. For the kiddo. Wait, for what kiddo? Like one of the grandkiddos? Okay, for the kiddo. Is this the youngest kiddo? We have one more, but this is about your youngest grandson. Okay, so they're saying just to keep an eye out on the youngest one because he's going through something. And And I don't think it's like, might be a spiritual something. They kind of weren't telling me exactly, but they're making you aware. So maybe ask more questions to the younger one spirit guide. You can talk to the young one spirit guide. Something's going on there. Um, by the way. Okay? And then if you need any help, you let me know, sweetie. Thank you, Sparks. Yeah, that was for the young one. They said for the young kiddos. Okay. Um, certain breathing exercises, stones, yes. But also, I did a video, Scott, and there's definitely a tea for the third eye chakra, too. And they said something about drinking and replenishment. So look at what tea can clear the third eye chakra and help with spiritual fog. I know there's a tea for that. I know his guide's name. Yeah, check for that. Hi, Andre. Okay, good. So yeah, just because they wanted to make sure you knew there was something going on with him. I don't know what. I think it's spiritual, though. I don't think it's like bullies in school or anything. I think it's like something spiritual going on. Oh, yeah, because I saw that your messages weren't there, and I was like, what's going on? Like, I couldn't see you barely on Facebook. Um, okay, Krista is next. Krista. That's okay, Jen. You're after Krista. So look, I took longer yippity yabbying today. So you're good, Jen. I have you on. It's Krista, then Jen, then Diane, then Sherry, then Joe, then Bailey, then Kirian, and Mary. And Andre. Yes. Minty blue is what I got for an answer. Minty blue. Minty blue? What? Minty blue? I don't know. I don't think that's for me. Ah! Yes, Mary. I keep moving you down. Okay. Um. Uh. Yes. What cards? Ooh, the pink ones too. Okay. Oh, is that what the like? I think it's Marley, isn't it? No. See, Krista, you weren't here. Oh, Maribel. You weren't here for 2 weeks, threw me off. I was like, what's her name? Oh, of course. The doggies are part of the family. Yeah, you told me he was in the ER, and then so was his wife, wasn't she? Um, All right, okay. Here we go. This is for Krista. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. They have something extra to tell you, okay? But they're both home, you said, right, Bailey? That's good, at least. Okay, so the first one you got, Krista, was the prince. The prince. Woohoo! Number 14. Bravery, noble intentions, and chivalry. 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 Then you got the gumball machine. The gumball machine, which is reward, serendipity, and a surprise. Ooh, then you got the balloon. The balloon. 19. The balloon. Freedom, release, and untethered. You got the cell phone. The cell phone is connection, relationships, and reaching out. And you got the school bag. The school bag. So cute. The school bag. 17. Learning, education, and knowledge. And then you got the cake. The cake. And the cake is indulgence, luxury, and decadence. Now, what does this all mean to Krista? You know, because I'm sure they got something for you, Krista. Now, put this here. I go to the back of the page. It's a long message. Give me a second. Okay. I think we got it. You ready? You ready, Krista? Okay, your message is dog in the hallway, guy in the apartment, singing on the windowsill. What do they all have in common? You. You will be more opened, or will be more like you'll be opening up more in the next few months. So maybe a second awakening of sorts is going to happen, Krista. And so there's actually, from what this means to me, a dog in the hallway, a guy in the apartment, singing on the windowsill. So you must have a bird there too, a spirit bird. And what do they have in common? You. So these must be additional guides, probably there for, they did say you did get a card about knowledge. So this is probably to Krista, help with the second awakening, or the more, they said you'll be more opened. That to me means another, like, kind of maybe a vision or something that's gonna awaken you to something new. Um, so that is for you. Um, they're still here. So 1 second, because there must be something else she has to tell you. Oh, you have a question. Okay. Okay. The question is yes. And the question is yes for you too. So whatever question you had in your head, your answer is yes, Krista. Yes. Okay. Then we have Jen, Diane. Okay, so okay. So I need one more cigarette. Try to break it up. 3 cigarettes. I was looking at, like, Amazon should have what? But I see you guys are talking about something fun. I'll have to go back and read it. Maybe my subconscious was thinking without me. I don't know. Sometimes after I say their message, then maybe a thought came to your mind, and that's why she said, wait, she'll have a question. The question, I guess, had to do with the, um, I think you had a question that had to do with that message that I told you, right? I'm assuming that's what it was. Yeah, my son had to get more soup, so now I'll just have the camera off for a second. But um but glad the answer is yes. No idea, I'm blank. Ah. Well, maybe she'll tell me what it is. Maybe she'll tell me. Can you tell me what the yes is for? Okay. Yesterday, here you go, Krista. You do like I do. We talk out loud a lot. So yesterday you must have said out loud, you asked, actually, you asked, um, if this can end already. If this can end already. So they answered you, yes. Which I guess is why you're going to get the second awakening, maybe. So, um, yeah, so you have time, Kirian, because we have Jen and Diane and Sherry and Joe and Mary and Bailey and Kirian and Andre and Mary. we got a lot today. But we going. Sorry. All right. Jen, you're here. 18 of us. Yes. Yes, hi to all the lurkers. Amethyst, sure. Amethyst is good for a lot of things. Oh. I only get 30-minute break. Hi, Christy. You only get a 30-minute break? Oh. Well, I could do your reading at the end. Like Mary will be at the end, and then right after Mary, I could do yours at the very end. Christy, and then you can just go back and watch it if you want. Is that cool? Um, I don't mind that. I will. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, I'll do it that way. So then you can see it at the end. And then you don't have to worry. I know Jen is here. Jen is here somewhere because she finished her call, maybe. um, oh, well, yeah, babysitters are not always fun, right? Well, the other kids are younger than you, yeah, Belly? I think more so the babysitter was there for the other ones, but hey, if the babysitter made food, I'm all for it if I don't have to cook. All right. I didn't see Jen. I'm just happy because the babysitter went home. She finally went home. Well, yeah, because dad and his wife is home now, right? So, alrighty. So, what about Diane? Is Diane here? Is Diane here? Diane and Jen. We're looking for Diane and Jen. I'm here. Okay, Jen. Jen and then Diane. Okay, here we go. Okay. I just grabbed these and I'm thinking they're for you, and I'm here. Good. You're next, Diane. Don't leave me. We're going. We're going. We going, going, going. I think those are both for you. It was a frightening story. Yeah. Quartz can hold residual energy, but you can clear it. It's just like any other stone where you can clear it with the cellulite, talking about that. But yeah, quartz crystals are very powerful. I think this is your reading, Jen. Okay. So the first one you got is the skeleton key. The skeleton key. But that does sound scary. You know what else holds in limestone? I heard that limestone also holds residual energy and will play it back like a tape recorder. That's what they call ghosts. Like spirits are interactive, but ghosts are like that residual playback kind of thing. And I heard limestone is like really, if there's a lot of limestone around your house, you'll have a lot of spirits, but it'll be residual stuff going on. That question probably came about as I was cleaning and looking at stuff from my wifey. Oh, so you're talking about will this ever end? That feeling was like your feeling of upset and anxiety. So they were saying yes, probably just means it will taper down. Will taper down. But that's she said you said it out loud, so I guess that's what you were to answer questions even when you're not looking to have them answered. You're just yelling at yourself, but they're gonna answer it anyway. Where's number one? The number one? No. The skeleton key. Truth, revelations, and discovery. Ooh, well, that's a nice one, Jen. And then you got the buckle. The buckle. Hey, Carl, how are you, sweetheart? The buckle. I'm glad you can make it in. The buckle is 30. Security, authority, safety, and vulnerability. Then you got the mask. The mask. 22. Intrigue, illusions, deception, caution, disruption, and excitement. Then you got the corset. The corset. And confidence, security, a lot of security. A feeling of unfulfillment, and restraint. Then you got the waif. Innocence, simplicity, uncertainty, bewilderment, timid, naivety. So let's see what that all means for you, Miss Jen. The security is good if it's financial security. Great, Andre, you're coming up. We're getting there. You want to say something to Jen? Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Okay. Okay. All right, Jen. So from Jack, try looking at the situation that just arose from another point of view or angle. You're missing a key part of the information. So, and I feel this is a situation like from yesterday night or today that came up, and maybe you think, oh, okay, but you're missing something. Okay? Do you have a question for me? They always tell me yes. You have a question. Okay. And the answer to your question is yes too. We're just full of happy yeses today. That's for Jen. Thank you, Jack. Okay, Diane, you're up. Yes. Um, what can we get, Lou? Tell me. Oh, what the creatures? You mean? Creature. You're very welcome. Okay. Diane, did you get the creatures last week too? Lou must like this one. Okay. Creatures for you. I don't know who else. Well, they can all come by. Say hello. I haven't seen them in a while. Although, Stephen and Billy come by a lot from Drew to drop off people to cross over because she's busy with work. So I know she hasn't been doing any crossovers. Yes, I can if you would like a reading, of course. I was thinking some kind of animal cards. Oh! Well, there you go. Got the curious creatures. It's not me. I'm not one of the children. This one? That might be it. That might be it. Okay. Let's see what we got for you, Diane. It's not me either. Because Virgin Mary, I am not. Okay? Oh, I know it. I love your voice. So mysterious. Oh. The first card that you got, Diane, is the devil. Look at him dancing in his red suit. The devil. Usually means something's holding you back. Let's see what we got for you, Diane. Vices and temptations. A time to break free from addictions, bondage, materialism, possession, damaging illusions, limitations, shame, anything you're holding on to, it's time to break free from it. Stress, maybe. Learning to forgive yourself and the potential for liberation, which is definitely something you need, right? To get out of that house and away from that lady, having some liberation, having your own freedom. So yeah, that's what the devil means. Nothing, it's just the things that hold you back. So yeah. Well, yeah, but when we are locked in desires or consumed by materialism, lust for something that doesn't feed our soul, we can feel trapped and manipulated by our own emotions or past choices. The lack of true fulfillment can leave us spiraling in the after effects of a flood without lasting contentment. Okay, so yeah. So just whatever's holding you back, let it go. Whatever thoughts you have in your head that's in the past that are doing you no good, drop them. If you are feeling any emotions around what you want or where you should have been, forget about it. You are where you are, go from there. Allow this light-hearted goat to walk you to the door of your shadows so that you can see exactly where the light pours in. Take a reflective, empathetic look at how you arrived at this set of circumstances and then see how you can change them. And then you got the Five of Wands, the Five of Wands. Oh, you want the reverse on this. A need to collaborate energy that feels stagnant or stuck, disagreements, being overly competitive, giving up when faced with a conflict, taking things too personally, being a sore loser or a sore winner. As we move through our own invented group dynamics and accept customary norms, we are often challenged to rise above and expand into something better. Friendly competition can be a catalyst for wonderful progress and for igniting personal dreams. And we can be forged in this fire as we learn, test of our capabilities, and excel beyond what we thought was possible. When faced with a challenge, take a moment to understand your reason and your why. Remember your goal. If you're in it only to win or only to be right, it may be time to reevaluate your end game. Then you got the Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles. 8, 9, 10. Okay. Abundance, community, leaving a legacy, timing, harvesting comforts. Okay. Money is energy, and these crocs have learned how to step into its flow and swim with the tides. They know that success made manifest is a beautiful testament to love shared and dreams shaped and sculpted. These creatures understand the long game and that overnight success is rarely what it appears to be. They share their material wealth generously with others and co-create their lives with those around them, continually opening the doors to new legacies and bigger opportunities for prosperity. Get ready for a giant wave of abundance to flood into your life, one that will touch every corner of your world, your finances, your heart, and your fulfillment. Ooh, that's nice. Then you got the Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups. Wishes coming true, gratitude, a gift or a blessing, contentment and peace, and fruition of your goals. Make a wish, you beautiful thing. Your hard work, determination, and open heart are paying off. All the options now lie before you, and the gift of your choice, your choosing is close at hand. Stay open to beautiful boundaries, gateways, and serendipitous offerings from Mother Nature. Remember to stay out in the open and be present in order to receive joy and pleasure from the world around you. You are in every way deserving of these blessings. Now is not the time for contemplacency or self righteousness. Instead, focus on cultivating deep sacrifice, focus on cultivating deep satisfaction for the life you have created, because all of its joys, lessons, and challenges have brought you right here. And then you got the Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups. And I'll go back and read you guys. We did all that shuffling and you came up with all these cups? Wow. Ace of Cups is in the beginning. A time to shower yourself with self-love. Learning how to feel again. Exciting relationships, intimacy, creative energies born from synergies, opportunities for connection. The Ace of Cups marks a time of beginnings and the overflowing of emotions steeped in wisdom and abundance. This card signals the onset of a spiritual journey and new opportunities for matters of the heart. The octopus offers you a chance to drink from the cup of love and to kindle the awakening of your heart. Notice all the little suckers on his arm, all of them feeling and opening and sensing the world, all of them accessible and vulnerable. It's time to open up to your life in a way you haven't before. Seek to release any repressed emotions, allowing them to flow through your body and out into the world around you. You are your guides, your wayfinders. They are your guides, your wayfinders, and their release will transport you to a higher vibration of joy, that the gift of balance, devotion, and love. Okay, those cards were beautiful. Hello. Now we're going to see if there's any other messages. Let me just catch up on this. Hi, Sheila Marie. How are you? Yes, I put you on the list, Sheila. Hi, Doris. Okay, you sent me a message. No problem. Okay. Yes, I put Sheila down. Thank you. It's more, yeah. As a peace offering, that's nice. Diane, did that make sense to you? Lovely. I'm sure he has more for you. I'm just catching up. So give me 1 second. Wow, again. Okay. Okay, so now it's Sherry, Joe, Bailey, Kirian, Andre, Carl, Sheila, and then we'll put Mary and Christy. Okay, so that's what we got left. I miss my yard too. I live in Queens. Let me look at your message, Regina. Oh, okay. Maybe that's what she wants to talk to you about in private. So after the live stream, we'll get together, Regina, okay? Um, okay, so that was Diane. Diane, Lou, do you have anything else for Diane? Oh, she has a question. So, yes is your answer to your question, Diane. Yes is the answer to your question. Okay. Yes, and okay, and I'm gonna give you Diane a personal message. Let me write it down. You, Regina, both have a personal message. I'm gonna put it in your messenger. Um, okay. Sherry. Okay. Aura, what you want to read, sweetie? Uh-huh. Of course. She's gonna read you some Garbage Pail Kids. Because you know that's fun. So that's what you're gonna get, sis. Sis Sherry. With the Garbage Pail Kids. Alrighty. Oh yeah, the personal messages. I give everybody a message if the spirit guide has one, Kyrian. But if it's too personal, sometimes the spirit guide doesn't want to say it here, and so I'll message you with it if it's too personal. But I always give you guys, all of these messages are from your spirit guides, so they're all, but if it's maybe something they don't want to say, they don't think you guys want them, everybody else to hear, then they're going to say, can you tell them separately? So when it's your turn, Bailey, I'm going to guess what you're eating. Although I heard somebody say that cheese doodles, is somebody eating cheese doodles? Or is that something that the spirit guide wants? I don't know, but I heard cheese doodles. I don't know who's eating cheese doodles, but actually cheese doodles do sound good. We don't have any. Sorry. No cheese doodles for us. Okay, the first one you got, sis Sherry, is justice. Justice. So let's see. Justice. 11. Oh, you want the reversed on this, I think, right? Oh, okay. Every decision is followed by a reaction. Consider the consequence of your choices carefully before deciding to go through with them. Though it may be tempting to take the easy way out sometimes, remember that whatever you say or do may come back to haunt you. Justice, when reversed, warns that you could be left with a sticky, tricky, icky mess to deal with if you're not as truthful as you should be. And this is also truthful with yourself. Ooh, then you got the Hermit. The Hermit. Look at that one. Yes, I know Mateo. See that? The Hermit is this one. Okay. Everyone needs time alone every now and then. The Hermit advises you to slow down and really consider your situation and where you're headed. Maybe it's time for you to take a walk in the woods for some peaceful time alone to think. A little solitude might help clear your head. Who knows? You may just run into Sappy Sarah. Or someone equally as awe-inspiring while you're out there. Ooh. Maybe you meet like a wood elemental or something. I don't know. Look at that Sappy Sarah. Out in the woods. And then you got the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords. Yeah, it has it been nice, Sis Sherry? Have you been able to get out? That might just be what you need. I need to get out, but it was so cold I couldn't even open the door to get to the garage. It blew closed on me. It was so windy. Had a weird dream. Makes sense. Oh, the Ace of Swords. Where are you? Cups. How come Cups is first in this one and last in all the other ones? Okay. Each book is different, so they have them in a different place. Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords represents an important sudden epiphany, like a sword slicing through a metal frog. Things are finally clicking, and you're going to get clarification on a whole new level. This is also a great time for brainstorming new ideas. Your mind is firing on all cylinders right now, so make the most of it. Ooh, and then you got the Four of Swords. I read this the other day and I really like this one. Has the coffin and look at the angel and the stained glass. The Four of Swords. This card shows that you're feeling exhausted and depleted. You just don't have any effort or energy left to give right now. Prioritize prioritize time to step away from stressful situations and relax and recharge. You can't be the best version of yourself if you're so tired that you're basically one of the walking dead. Ooh, and then you got the Nine of Wands. The Nine of Wands. Let's see what this one is. Wands. Nine. Did you want the reverse on this? Oh. You've been fighting a difficult battle and are coming up the worse for wear. Rest assured that you're not defeated, even if things seem dire and and you're feeling as battered and bruised as poor Alan Al. This card encourages you not to give up, even if all you want to do is throw in the towel. Muster your might and give it one last winning shot. Okay, now, that's why I'm doing nothing. So those, yeah, were nice cards. Now we're going to see if Aura has a message for you. I know because she's been talking to me, so I know she has something to tell you. I know she has something to tell you. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's get it. Let's get it, Aura. This is my problem too. Okay, I'm gonna read this to you, what she said. Take a walk on the wild side for yourself. You may be open to everyone and everything, but sometimes you lose yourself in that crowd. Step forward and find your own light. That was your message from Aura. Wait, what happened? And mom too. I'm not moving on. Yeah. Um, you have a question? Oh, okay. Answer. Oh. So if you had a question on your mind, she says you do, the answer is yes to your question. Whatever question you had, she said yes. Okay. Joe, you still here? Yes. Yeah, your answer is yes to your question. We have Joe next. Joe, then Bailey, then Kirian, Andre, Carl, Sheila, Christy. You're welcome, Sherry. I'm here. Yay. Okay, is Mike here? Yes. Okay, Mike's here. Okay, here we go. What cards do you want? Which one? I have so many cards. Sometimes I'm like, huh? What? Which ones? What are we doing? Oh, we're doing mine? Oh, when you said the blue ones, I wasn't sure. Okay, Mike, here we go. Blue ones for you. Let's see what we got. These are mine that I made, Joe. I don't read them so as often as the other ones usually, but these are pretty cards too. I say that because I made them, but definitely this one. Okay. Ooh, maybe you want these too? They're backwards, right? Maybe. Yes, those are it. Ooh, they gave you all the special ones, Joe. You got all the special ones. Maybe that's why he wanted the blue one. So the first one you got is the mother. The mother. And that's a major card. Hey, Laurie. You are soul searching. You're looking for signs from the angels. The 90s hit song From the Heights is not going to help you. You need to start with some meditation and self-awareness. It comes down to being willing to change, connect with nature, and absorb the energy around you. Stop and smell the flowers. Do I have amethyst or rose crystals? I have crystals hanging all over the place because I make these wind chimes. So I know one of them has amethyst. Yes. And rose crystal. You mean rose quartz? Oh yeah, that's over there. It's in with my spirit box, which is right there. So yeah, probably. Probably that would be me. Um all right. Then the next one you got the two Christmas wild cards. So you got the world. The world represents an ending to a cycle of life, so an end to a cycle of life, a pause in life before the next big cycle begins with the Fool. It comes full circle like the wreath representing eternal life made out of the evergreen. Throughout history, wreaths have been associated with life renewal and rejuvenation. The world is your oyster and you are the pearl. I like those. I do. I do. Then you got the star, the Christmas star, though, not the regular star, the Christmas star. The Christmas star symbolizes Bethlehem. The 5 points stand for the 5 wounds of Christ. The star is a heavenly sign of a prophecy fulfilled long ago and the shining hope for humanity. This star is a beacon of hope, shining to show you the way. It's a little twinkle of positivity, happiness, and renewal. So, a lot with the rejuvenation, renewal, um, beginning cycles. Um, so, you too might be going through a second little awakening or at least a change in spirituality. Then you got the surfer, So the mother was the regular number 3 tarot, and the surfer is the number 7. So those are two major ones. We are on a ghost hunt. Don't be such a scaredy cat. Don't be afraid. We have each other. If a ghost scares you, you scare it back. The boos are inside of you. Focus. Just pay attention. The surfer is here telling you that limited thinking won't get you anywhere. So Scott also got this one. Combine your mind, heart, and spirit, and you will be an unstoppable force. Again, rejuvenation. Um, you have mind, your spirit, your heart. Just everything that you need to do. All your energy combined, and ooh, then you got the eye roll of social. The eye roll of social. Eye rolling has been long used as a tool in meditation techniques. It more quickly leads to an altered state of consciousness. The movement of the eye causes the production of alpha waves. Alpha waves translates to a higher relaxed state of awareness. This is a sign that your abilities are enhanced and to start absorbing new information. And I also heard meditation, which I'm assuming would help with the few other ones too, because that's big. Alpha waves are helpful when you're doing meditation. So that makes sense. Let's see if you have a message. And then we got a message for Joe. Okay, Mike. Let's see what Mike has for you, Joe. Okay. Here's your message, Joe. It's fine. Don't give up. Don't give it a second. No, I'm sorry. It's fine. Don't give it a second thought. It will be coming full circle and work out in your favor. The guides are standing behind you, so all you can do is move forward. Thanks, Mike. You have a question too? Yes. Thank you. Makes sense. And a question. Yes, and a question. Answer? The answer to your question is yes, too. Yes? Yes. Okay. The answer to your question is yes, and that was your message from your guides, Joe. So thank you, Mike. Okay, Bailey and Kirian's next. I gotcha. You know, Krista, James the Fan was on Eddie and Jen's on Sunday. You missed it. You're welcome, Joe. You want one too, Lori? Okay. He was saying that, yep. My spirit guide can pick. Yeah, Mateo's going to pick for you, I'm sure. We're doing pink and pretty. I will ask her definitely. Okay. No problem, Lori. I might, if... No, they'll tell me. I was going to say I might ask you the question again if it goes too far up, but I think they'll tell me anyway. Marley will tell me. That's the reading. Okay. Here we go for Bailey. So the first one you got is the lunchbox. The lunchbox, Bailey. They're so pretty. 25. Nourishment, substance, and abundance. Your energy must be low, sweetheart. Maybe you're not eating as well as you should. That's usually what the lunchbox means. Ooh, then you got the mermaid. Look how cute she is. The mermaid, which is fascination, allure, and temptation. Oh, you got the school bag too, which is learning, right? It was learning, education, and knowledge. And then you got the cell phone. The cell phone. Well, great, Andre. We got Bailey. We're doing, and then it's Kirian and you. The cell phone is number 2. So connection, relationships, and reaching out. Then you got the magical girl. The magical girl. Transformation, empowerment, and strength. Wow, good cards, Bailey. All right, let's see if Mateo has something for you. All righty. Thank you, Mateo. Okay, Mateo, I was laughing because Mateo said, I said, do you have something for Bailey? He's like, I have something for Bailey and you. And as I wrote it down, Bailey, yep, it's for me and you. Okay, here's our message. Yes, it's a good idea. But if you're putting it off, it will never get done. So you can sit around and be upset about it, or you could do something about it. That is your message from Mateo, Bailey. Yeah. And then she has a question. You have a question, Bailey. Okay. Your answer is yes, Bailey. Whatever your question is that you're thinking of, your answer is yes. And that's for Miss Bailey. Okay. 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 So Kirian's next. So wait, I want to know regarding my second half. I mean, whatever description or information the spirit team can give me regarding the second half. Okay. So you mean because they said within the year you'll be meeting this person, so you want to just get like maybe some information so you don't miss out on the person, you mean? I'm thinking that's what she means. Yes, okay. And if you are guessing what I'm eating is cheese sticks. I said that before when you asked me, and I said I'll do it when I'm giving you the reading, and then I said, wait, I said someone said like cheese doodles or something. I saw like some kind of cheese thing. So yeah, they were right. I don't know why I thought it was cheese doodles, but you know. Sounds like something we all needed to hear as well. Maybe, Krista, probably. You know, sometimes we get upset about things and we complain about them, but we don't get off our ass to do anything about it. So yeah, that could be for everybody. But it's not cheese. Is it mozzarella sticks? Is that what it was? Not exactly cheese doodly. I just saw like cheese things and I was like, oh, the cheese doodles sound good. Maybe I just want cheese doodle. Okay. Yes, exactly. Okay, Kieran, let's see what they could tell us. If the reading is solely about this person, maybe they're just going to give me the information. Maybe chips. Why don't we pull like a few chips? Because they're easy and that might give us a little idea. And then a message. That'd probably be better. Yes! Cool. I did say it before. I remember it. Okay. I think those are the ones we wanted. Yes. Okay. So let's see. Your vision may have been darkened and confused by circumstances beyond your control. Never fear, for something will soon happen to cast new light on things. Let the brightness guide you. Ooh, so that could be darkened and so this is probably in how you're gonna meet him. So this might be, is this like a place that she doesn't go because she really doesn't like it? Okay. So there's a place that you go that you don't really like, but they're telling you to give it a second chance. This might be where you meet this person. I don't know. That's what they said on that. Then you got the swan. The swan. Others may try to belittle an accomplishment of yours, but don't take it personal. They see only the results and not the hard work beneath the surface. Know your own worth. Oh, so this is maybe has to do with the business kind of deal. They're still going to give you your own messages too, right? Then you got the kettle. The kettle. You may soon have news that you wish to share far and wide. Take care, however, for not everyone will be as excited as you are by it. Don't let their bitterness spoil your joy. So when you meet this person and you start telling everybody, because you're going to be excited, right? Future hubby and all. There might be somebody who's jealous, so they might, say, "Oh, he's not for you." But don't pay no never mind to that person. Then you have number 28, which is the thimble. So let's see what 28 is. A new acquaintance influences your future, in the short term at least. You may find them strange at first, but give a second look before forming an opinion. So this is a new acquaintance that's going to come into your life. This is actually not to do with him. Oh, maybe the new acquaintance will introduce you to him. So yes. So okay. So maybe they're like, yes, it has something to do with him. So maybe you're gonna meet someone and you might think they're strange or whatever, but they might introduce you to the guy, I think. And I have to come back and tell me if this is all right. Number 32 then is the mirror. You never know. Take care not to be swayed by flattery of those only interested in your external attributes. You may risk overlooking someone who admires you more for your true self. So this is another one too where just pay attention, because there will be maybe multiple offers, but you want to get the right one. So make sure that you're really open to what's going on. I'm still here eating a late dinner. Well, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to heat up my soup because I made a big bowl of soup, but I only had a little before the live stream. I'm going to eat it again before we do our crossover. Now I'm going to give you a message from them, Kyrian, okay? I don't know what the heck I'm writing lately. A link from two others. There you go. Okay. Oh, yeah. Give me an idea of what he looks like. You want to kind of know what he looks like? So we know the right one. Yeah. Give us only the right one. Sounds better than mine. Okay. So I think he's trying to say like a little. Okay, so I think he said he's tall, 6'1.5", light brown, almost like sandy blonde in the sun kind of hair. He's stocky, but he's not fat. He's like well built, like, bigger boned, as they say, you know, like me. I can never be skinny because I have a frame, I have that certain kind of frame. So I think that's what they were trying to describe. Yes, I want to know how he looks. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of that's just how they described it. I don't know. Like, I can't give you any other features because they can't show me him technically, I guess. But that's about the scoop. He's tall, like 6'1.5", they said. Light brown hair, almost kind of, if he's in the sun, it's gonna look like a sandy blonde. Like built, stocky but not fat, they said. Tats and rugged look. Okay, see, Carl will tell you all about him too. He has the look. Okay, so now that was Kirian. Now we have Andre. Then we have Carl, Sheila, Lori, Mary, Krista. Yes. You're welcome, Kirian. Anytime, darling. You know that. Ooh, that was fun. Okay. Andre, I know wants astrology, right? They're blinking like, yeah. That's okay, Sheila. I can go back. It's not a problem. Or the guides will remind me what you want anyway. They do the talking anyway, not me. They talk, I write it, and I tell it to you because sometimes I forget by time they say it. That's why I write it down. Ooh, that sounds good. Carrion needs a strong guy, I have a feeling. I have a feeling the strong, rugged type would be good for her. Outdoorsy, too. Okay. Now we have... Oh, yeah, I know. Now it's more fun rolling the dice. I was going to just shuffle the cards and take one out. But then and they're like, you could do that. And I'm like, no, rolling the dice is more fun. Gotta do that one again. Aha. Because it fell off the table, so I smushed. Okay. That's the south node upside down, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. So you got the number one. Number one, and the number one is I am. It's an Aries. It's associated with Aries, so it's a fire cardinal sign. It's I am, self-awareness. It's also associated with Neptune and Mars. Number one is the number of independence, freedom, and strength. The power of one is best harnessed by those starting businesses or embarking on a journey of self discovery. It really holds great energy for really anyone beginning something new. It brings with it strong feelings of desire and independence. It promotes leadership, ambition, innovation, and an independent spirit. So start embarking on something. Um, the number one is on your side. And then, ooh, you got the Pisces. The Pisces. So the Pisces, if you want to know more about Pisces, it's a water sign. You would look to the number 18 in Tarot, which is the moon, the King of Cups. It's in the 12th house, ruled by Neptune. The celestial body governs creativity and dreams and adores exploration, exploring boundaries, imagination. It symbolizes two fish swimming in opposite directions, representing the constant division of attention between fantasy and reality. Neptune energy of the ocean is magical, mystical, and often scary. When the fog is thick, the horizon is obstructed, and there is no differentiation between the sea and the sky. She gives this one to you a lot. So I would look more into like the Pisces and where it sits in the 12th house. Then you got the South Node. This is another one you get a lot, right? The key to your South Node is to use it as a springboard into the North Node, separating. It reveals the gifts that you bring into this lifetime, your sweet spot, your comfort zone. You will be good in these areas as of life and may begin your early path based on your South Node learnings. However, while this can bring a sense of satisfaction, it is unlikely to elevate you to blissfulness. There's a sense of been there and done that in the field of the South Node activities, and indeed you have in many past lives. And then she pulled the special card for you, which is Leo. Be confident in your choices. Roar loudly. Passionate, confident, strong. These are I'm hearing the attributes, okay? Passionate, confident, and strong that you're going to need for the next thing you're going to do, your like next situation. You're going to have to bring those to the table. Let's see if she has anything else for you, Marissa. Marissa, let's see. Okay. Okay. Okay, Andre. No. 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 The situation is a lost cause. Dump it already. Forget about it. New things are on the horizon for you. So, whatever situation you're trying to save, whether it be a friendship or something, I don't know. She just said the situation is a lost cause. You must know what it is. She's like, forget it already. Sometimes things can't be fixed. You just got to start again. And new things are on the horizon for you. So, yay. Hey, Randy. How are you, sweetheart? I hope you're well. Um, so that was your reading, Andre, and I hope that made sense to you. Still going. It does not sound familiar to me, Miss Mary. You're very welcome, Andre. I hope that made sense to you. And I liked the message. It was good. And thank you, Marissa, for your everything. She has one more thing for you, Andre. Did you have a question? You had a question in your head? She says yes. Okay. And the answer to your question is yes. Whatever that question was in your head, the answer is yes. Okay. I didn't want to leave you without that. All right. So that was Andre. Andre, and that was Marissa. Okay. So next we have Carl, Sheila, Lori, Mary, Krista. So, yes. Just started a roaring fire. Oh, that sounds beautiful. Good night. I asked. Okay. It's not for you. Right. Okay. I'm here. Great. So Carl, let me just have a cigarette and then welcome back, Boomer. Uh, I'll play that little video again for you guys. Ooh. Oh yeah, Carl's great. Lori. Okay. Oh, we're doing fabulous. We're good. That's true. If you could pick up a name, Mary. But sometimes they only show you a picture. Um, you know what? Um, is there? Oh, Yeah, but I think his name is Kelly here, or did she? Oh, Kelly had her class. Kelly, did you come back? I think Kelly would know him because I believe he said her last name. I think her last name is Lovell, right? I'm sure I didn't pronounce that right, but I saw it in my head, so he might be here for crossover, but he might have came from her house or he's related to her. I don't know. No, my dad was short, chubbos, and he would have looked way older because he was bald. He balded early. Early. He was bald early. Like in his 50s, he had that, big bald spot in the middle and just a little hair on the sides. So he always looked older. So Mary wouldn't have thought he was handsome and and in his 50s. Yeah, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly. That's yeah, either that's where he came from. Kelly's back. Wow, you see? Kelly, read Mary's chat about the guy. I think he's for you because he said your last name. Um, okay. With that being said, speaking of, speaking of, who's the Greek looking woman? Who knows? You know how many? I have at least 500 here waiting to be crossed over, and another 90 that just hang out here regularly. So most likely it's somebody for who has to be crossed over. So I'm not sure. Um, I'm not sure of them until I talk to them after. I'll talk to them a little if they want to talk to me. If not, I just do the crossover. That's how we do. Um, all right, for Carl. Ooh, the gentleman's gonna come. An old family member. Maybe you're seeing the ancestral guide then. Um, yeah. I haven't I don't really ask. I don't know. I always let the spirit guides talk to the ancestral guides. Like I don't directly interact with them for some odd reason. I guess like I feel like, oh, they're like special. So I don't normally talk to them. But it's probably the ancestral guide. I know there's two of them, a man and a woman. And they did look like, oh, they were gorgeous. Like the picture they showed me anyway, like kind of like, yeah, probably like she looked like she had a beautiful dress. Was a blue dress on? Like, yeah. Yeah. You are special too. Oh, thank you, Sheila. Good night, Scott. So yeah, I never even asked them their names. And they're the only ones. I ask every single spirit that comes by here with their names. If they want to tell me. But them I'm like, okay, um I know they're there, but I don't like, I don't ask them direct questions. Like I'm assuming they tell the spirit guides and the spirit guides tell me and then, that's how it works. Yeah, she had long hair. And the gentleman was like also like looked like he could be Greek or he could have been Italian. So I don't know if there's one Greek and one Italian. I don't know. But she was really pretty and she showed yeah, long hair, but it was in a pony like I have it. And then It probably was wavy, but I don't remember now. And she showed like she had a blue like flowy, like it was almost like a gown. Like I was like, "Oh, what is she, a princess?" Like I don't know. um, yeah, but it's probably the ancestral guide. Okay, let's give. I know you want the regular tarot. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know if he just came for you because I know he's waiting from a crossover. So I don't know if you picked him up somewhere or he knows you, knows of you. Mm. But oh, she is related. Yeah, because he said her last name, didn't say her first name, which is what made me think that they were related. But what do we got here? Okay. Oh, my nationality is Greek on my mother's side, Sicilian on my father's side. So, it's good. I'll turn them over just, so we make sure it's all good. Okay. From 1890, she is, Carl. Wow. See that? Um. Okay, so the first one you got, Carl, where'd the water come from? Sometimes I get water or like the last time they had like I was I was doing the cards and all of a sudden I got jelly and I'm like, how'd I get jelly? And I had left them peanut butter and jelly. And I'm like, oh, you were eating the peanut butter and jelly that they're pulling the cards that has jelly on them. Anyway, the first one you got, Carl, it's from my guide. Yes. The first one you got, Carl, is the Nightmare of Crystals. The Nightmare of Crystals. Because even though this is original tarot, so just so you know, the crystals is the suit of the earth. It explores your worldly possessions and finances. So the crystals, Nightmare of Crystals. Hardworking or overworking? The Nightmare of Crystals is relenting in its pursuit of its goals. It's never afraid to work for the long run and never loses sight of its aim. The road may get rough and bumpy, but getting to the finish line is worth every moment of struggle. Don't get distracted and stick to your plan. It's all working more than you know. Ooh, and then you got the tower, which is a cute haunty house. The tower. Anticipation of the inevitable. The tower, once a beautiful estate, is now an old decrepit home that is cracked and broken down to its foundation. It's beyond repair, with shattered windows and warped, moldy floors. Ghosts wander the empty halls. Everything was boarded up in hope of one day renovating and recovering. But those dreams have long since withered. It's time to tear everything down and let the earth beneath it heal so a new home can be built. Then you got the Terror of Crystals. The Terror of Crystals. So first you got the Nightmare, now you got the Terror of Crystals. Let's see. New ambition. You're developing a new relationship with money and manifesting new desires. It's time to take a fresh it's time to take on a fresh goal and get ready to pursue your ambition. Your understanding of the material world is shifting and you're realigning your connection to it. A lot of crystals. Then you got the Three of Crystals. The Three of Crystals. Disorganization. Working as a team, collaborating. All the forces need to come together to make this work. You can't accomplish it on your own. It's time to call in your team and work together. Each person has their own strengths, and it's important to play on those. The project will only be as strong as the weakest member. It's like some weakest link stuff. And then you got the Ridge. The Ridge. What is that for? Previously, the Emperor. Structure, authority, dominance. The Ridge is an unwavering force, a structure that is built all around us. Setting boundaries. It's time to rely on your own strength and build your own boundaries. Take control of fate. Don't allow yourself to disappear into the shadows. Be a protagonist in your story. Ooh. Okay. So, let's see what he has to say. We'll give you a message. And good night, James. Love, I know you have work tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out so long. Much love to you, James. Um, Carl. I'm gonna try to understand you. Go ahead. Okay, so the message, Carl, is the fight may have been long and hard, but the light at the end of the tunnel is not as close as you think. The way he said it, I'm thinking he means like the light crossover. Okay. So the light at the end of the tunnel is not as close as you think. There's still more to do. So that's your message. Was there more? Question? Carl has a question? Okay. And the answer is? We're just getting yes today. Carl, if you had a question on your mind, which he said you did, your answer is yes. Okay? Okay. Oh, Kelly. um, okay. So now we have, that was Carl. I hope that made sense. Let's just see if Carl has anything for me. And then we're going to go to Sheila, and Lori, and Mary and Krista. Thank you guys so much for waiting. I know we had a lot. We had 18 at one time here, so we did a lot of readings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have 18 readings to do. So yeah. Al, that's did you call him Al for short? Late night. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, there you go. Well, and he's telling you definitely calling someone will be the right thing. uh, Sheila. Okay, you're gonna remind me. Sheila needed something. I still got waters. I didn't know. I said I could go back or they could remind me, but they. Okay. So your questions are about financial. 2 questions, number 1, number 2. Okay. Okay, Sheila, here we go. Right. I looked at it. Okay. So the first thing is tell me oh no. Tell me who's here for Sheila's reading. Lily. Okay. Lily. Okay. So here's a funny he was telling. Okay, so funny. So your spirit guide said, Sheila, I really don't deal in money. However, she said, you will have everything you need. Like, you won't be like filthy rich or anything, but you'll have everything that you need to get through, right? That's all we need. We don't need extra. We just need to be able to live, right? So that you're all good with that. Um, so your purpose. Your spirit guide is hysterical, Sheila. Hysterical. Okay. Let me, I'm going to write down. Yes, someone is tapping on your mic, probably. I'm going to write down, um, I'm going to write down the message for you. Funny. I'm going to give you a little hint of how funny. So I was like, oh, will I fulfill my future purpose? So I thought of that, and she's like, well, I can't tell her that now because, every action has a reaction. And then what if she doesn't listen to what I say? Then she's gonna stray off the path, and then no. But if she goes the right way, then yes. And um, so yeah, that might be your answer on that. Which kind of means listen to your intuition more, Sheila. I think she wants you to listen to your intuition more. Trust yourself. I mean, I couldn't do this if I didn't trust them and myself. You have to be able and to trust with your hearing, trust those gut feelings, and go with them. Because if people too, especially like my family, they think I'm crazy. I have a brain tumor. Like they say all sorts of things to me. I have tinnitus. I'm not hearing spirits, right? So you can't kind of go on like we all want to go like make compromises sometimes in life with people around us to make them happy. Don't. Um you have to just do what you have to do, and you can't let anybody sway you, basically. Okay, let me see what else, if she has anything else. How did I come to trust myself? Well, I would hear things, and then I would say it out loud, and then I would ask my spirit guide with the pendulum, did I hear it right? And after like we did this like a long time, like 6 months, maybe a little more, and finally they were like, if we tell you you're right all the time, obviously you're hearing it right. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So you mean stop asking you? Still, sometimes I'll make sure it's right. Like after I write it all down, I make sure that that's it and that's the message. But I write it all, and like, but for myself, when I hear something, I just know that's what it is. But for you guys, I'll ask additionally, like I'll hold up, and they know on Wednesdays I do that. I'll hold it over the message, like that's all you want to say, because it's not my guides telling me, it's your guides. And sometimes, it gets lost in translation. Especially like with Carl, like his spirit guide has a strong accent. So sometimes I'm like, huh? Okay, I think you said this. And then you want to make sure. That's how I got to trust myself. But let me write down the message for you, Sheila, because she does have a message. Yeah. Okay, Sheila, you ready? This is like so poetic. I always say I gotta, thank God I write everything down because I want to make like cards of just what they say because it's so cool. Sheila, so far so good. But the path is long and hard, and it's bumpy and full of potholes. For this, you need strength, not physical strength, but mental strength, and a strong, unwavering belief system. Don't go with the flow, go against it. Good night, Regina. She's beautiful, yes. Yes, yes. So I hope that made sense to you, Sheila. Be true to you and, you know, just believe. Just gotta have faith. You're very welcome, Sheila. Oh, oh, wait. She's not letting you get off the hook that easy. Um, oh, you have a question. You came up with another question, yes? Like a follow-up question? That's the only way I could say it. All of a sudden, you have a question. Okay, what's the answer? Your follow-up question is, the answer is yes. You must have just thought of something, or anyway, that's for you, that yes. Thank you so much, Lily. Okay, that was Sheila. Now we have Lori. And then Mary and Krista, right? All right. Can you, Christina, can I what, honey? I'm sorry, did I miss something? Can you get a message, my mother or father, who have both passed? I don't know if I could get both, but I'm sure one of them will come through if we call them. Why not? I'm sure my spirit guide can find somebody. What do you think, Sarah? You're the queen of finding people on the other side. Can we get like one of Lori's parents? She said maybe even both. Who knows? If they're together, I said okay. Okay then. Let's see. So let's see if first we have a message for Lori. Oh, so what I'm going to do is, before I give you the message from either one or both of your parents, give me a second on that one. They want to give you one card, just one. And so I'm going to let them give you one card. And now I'm wanting to go watch me some George Michael. You're very welcome. Sweet dreams to you too, Sheila. Tomorrow we have, well, Sarah don't need to know. She know them already. Your spirit guide knows them, already told them. Let's see what we get. But first, they want to give you one card, and it's the Nap of Social. The Nap of Social. Naps provide a space for us to invent, heal, and imagine. Naps have long been a spiritual practice. They give you a boost of energy to be more productive and improve your mood. It helps us get past our analytical thinking and allows us to reflect. Naps are us regular people's way of meditation. This is to let you know that you need to revitalize your mind, body, and spirit. So you need a little rest. Maybe you've been overstressing about something, Lori. And you need just to revitalize yourself just a little. So that was the one card they wanted to give you. Just so you had a card. Okay, are we ready for a message? Okay. Okay, I'm going to write it. I'm going to write it. From mom. From mom. Okay. Okay, mom. Hi, Lori's mom. Okay, give me the message, mama. Okay, try not to make me cry, though. She's like, not happening. I'm like, okay. Okay, tried not to cry. Okay, here we go. I'm so proud of you and all you accomplished. You are caring and carefree, loving and selfless. Don't be discouraged. Don't be discouraged. I'm always with you. Dark times may be coming, but just know that I'm the light that always shines for you. Give the baby boy a kiss from me. Um, so that's what she said. Okay, 1 second. Oh, wait. Daddy has a message for you, too. Okay. All right. Wait. Okay, here we go. This is from Dad. Bills suck and hard times have hit lots of people. Be grateful for all and keep your spirits up. People are losing themselves all over the world. Don't get lost with them. Keep your wonderful spirit L. L is for love. I love you, baby girl. So he called you L. Did he used to call you that when you were younger? Hey, Charlotte. Like just your initial L? Um, and this I think is something that's going to happen. Dark times, I'm thinking it's something that's going to happen everywhere. This is something maybe global because he also said, because mom said dark times and then he said people all over the world are losing themselves. Don't get lost with them. So this might be something global that's going on. I don't know, but hey Charlotte. Um So I don't think it's just a dark time for you. I think it's going to be a dark time in general. Um, but yes, right. No, well, he called you L. He said, keep your wonderful spirit L. L is for love. Maybe that's why he said it, because then he said, L is for love. I love you, baby girl. Um, so maybe that's why he called you L. I don't know, but he said, keep your wonderful spirit L. L is for love. I love you, baby girl. So I don't know. I was wondering because I'm like L, and then he's like L is for love, and I'm like, oh, I don't know. Hi, honey. Okay. All right. And oh, Lori, you have a question. You came up with another question, Lori? Oh, you had a question before in the chat. You asked something about something they were saying. Up in the chat before, you asked a question. Yes, thank you so much. Now about Nola. Right, okay. So about Nola. Will it be the same as before? Is that what you asked? That's what I'm hearing. Will it be the same as before? Yes. I just heard you asked, will it be the same as before? And they said yes. So didn't give me much more on that. Woo. Can mom and dad come by you and come visit? That's what they're asking. Oh, okay. Yeah. Because I think that's what your father's saying in my ear. No, same one. Yes. Okay. They're gonna come visit you. And so now they can see your energy, so they can come see you. No, same one. Okay, wait. Go back. What the same one? How long? How long? What? 2 months? 2 months? 2 months is what I'm hearing. Please, I call them all the time. Yes. I heard 2 months, so But maybe you could talk to them now. You know they're there, both of them. Yep, they're coming by. Because my ear got lighter, so I'm thinking, yeah. And I heard 2 months. The answer was yes, the same. I don't know what it, because I don't remember the question, but obviously they did. Yeah, I haven't seen Charlotte on here, but I see her on the chat we're in. She chatted this morning with us a little. That's about right. Too. Okay. Okay. So then we figured it out. Okay, great. That was Lori. Thank you, Lori, mom, dad, spirit guide. Okay, now we only have granddaughter has kept me. That's the best kind of busy. I must have been asleep. Maybe. We only have Krista and Mary. What to look for them? Can you give her a sign when you get there? Can they give her a sign? What kinds of sign you want? How about like a blow? Maybe you're gonna get the sensation like someone's blowing in your ear. That's how you'll know they're there. And 2-night dance lessons. Wow, that's good. I wish I could have had that. My sister got swimming lessons. I didn't. I wanted to go to ballet. My mother said, "No, we don't have money." Which is why I'm not a ballerina. Yeah, and maybe like if you could clip it too, like, or just record it from here, you could go back because it will be on there. Maybe you might even get the energy because Dad was right up in my ear. So I never did get the card in the mail. Oh, good. Well, you told your roommate or whatever not to bring it in, right? Or I think there was someone who you said bring in the mail, and I told you don't bring any mail in. Hopefully, it got lost in the mail. That flyer or whatever the hell it was supposed to be. They came along with something not good. They didn't mention it this time, so maybe it blew away, maybe it went somewhere else, but they didn't mention it, so they're not worried about it this time, I guess. Which is good. Okay, you have to go in there so we can close it. Right? That's what I think too, Mary, but yeah, he didn't. Yeah. Yeah, because that card, I don't know, came with something not nice. It was like, I don't know, some kind of one of those stupid cards that you get in the mail, like, give to charity or some car thing, or I don't know what it was. And they were like, no, it has a bad spirit with it. Don't bring it in the house. So, yeah. Yeah, we were very hyper looking. Yeah, good. Like I said, and a lot of times when people get those advertisements, they throw them out. So he might have seen the advertisement and was like, yeah, don't bring anything in, and just threw it out and forgot all about it, which is great. Because a lot of times you get those things and you're like, no, this is junk mail, and you just throw it out. But some people bring them in and recycle everything, and I'm like, no. So, yeah. But I would still watch out just in case. Never know. Although they said it should have been around Christmas or something, but right? New Year. I don't remember what they said, but I would still keep an eye out because with the Christmas mail, sometimes things get delayed. I had my dad a lot longer than my mom. Yes. Both my parents are on is in the great big beyond too. I heard my mother once, she came to visit me. My mother went to Danny's once. She went to someone else's. So yeah, my mom goes visiting. I know she goes visits my grandson and she loves babies, so she's probably visiting everybody's babies in the baby ward. That's what she would do. um my dad though died first and then my mom. But they were 15 years apart, so my father was 15 years older, so it makes sense. But yeah. Was an ad for eyeglasses. Yeah, did you throw it out? But it was like a sale ad. I think I told you that. Like a card, like a card that said, you're invited to a Christmas special. It was an invitation. I want to say like Christmas or something. It was like an invitation, but an ad invitation, like those cards you get that are ad invitations. Like I always get these things in the mail. They're always like for the children's hospital, and they give you like these pretty things. So it was some kind of ad thing that you were gonna get, like a card that was like, but an ad kind of card thing. But I don't believe it was the eyeglass one. It's an advertisement one. Yeah. But I did get Christmas cards, but they were, yes, the Christmas cards legit, but these are like, this was gonna be an ad kind of thing. Like legit, like, and I think I did say that the last time, like it's gonna be like an invitation, but like to like save 30% on your car, like that's was the things I was seeing. It was an ad kind of thing, like it was a scam kind of thing. Not a scam, but it's the shit they send you in the mail that you don't want, junk mail. So that's why I said you could throw it out because it's nothing. It's an ad thing. Just don't bring those ad things in the house. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, like an ad thing. Like, yeah. Yeah. Those ads, buy eyeglasses, whatever. I think so. I'm gonna. Oh, so yeah. So still, look out for it for 2 weeks. Whatever you see that's like that, don't bring it in the house. Look at it outside and then throw it out if you don't need it. But you will get some kind of ad thing. Still 2 weeks, so they're very vigilant on it. Carl, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for coming in. We missed you. I'm so glad you came in. Sorry, I know when I'm reading, I don't get to talk to everybody or read the chat too much, but um can anyone relate to the name Bonzo or Bonsai? Bonsai! um Bonsai! Mary, let's do your reading. Nalisha. Nalisha, okay. Mary, I'm gonna do your reading. Blue or black? Oh, I think they would have told me if you were in any kind of trouble. So I think you're okay with the eyeglass. Okay. You were okay with the eyeglass. And she did say to still look out for the next 2 weeks, just to be on the safe side. I guess they know it's coming. When exactly? I don't know. But she said just look out the next 2 weeks only. And then you should be good. So any ads that come in the next 2 weeks, get rid of them. Throw them in the garbage. You don't need them. She said you don't need none of those ads. The eyeglass one was okay, I guess. No. Oh. Okay. And this one? Is that number 6? We're going to give her 6 because she's a member. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got for you, Mary. Yeah, yeah. No, that's it. It's like an ad, and it's probably like, she said it was associated with Christmas, so I'm thinking maybe it's going to be must be one of those after Christmas special things. But yeah, just toss those things. You don't need them. Okay. So the first one you got is the moon, Mary, the moon. You're looking at the moon, but you are overlooking its beauty. You have seen it many times before, so you think you can't learn anything new from it. Not everything is what it appears. You're missing vital information. Try looking at things in a different light or from a different angle to bring your true feelings to the surface. Mm. Then you got the drink of coffee cups. The drink of coffee cups. This drink symbolizes your journey through life or through a different time in your life. This can also mean your mental or emotional needs are yearning to be fulfilled. Drinking is an intention of healing, purification, and spiritual wellness. So, yeah, you're also, you need to just heal and replenish your energy, your body, your mind, right? Then you got the king of vlogging. Vlogging is videos that teach and enlighten the viewer. Spiritual teaching that seeks to teach you to obtain higher levels of awareness and meaningfulness of our lives. Regardless of the content, the end path of development should lead to greater knowledge. The king is here to implore you to share your power through knowledge and help your community. Yes. Then you got the French press of coffee cups. The French press of coffee cups. The French press has powerful symbolism. It represents your finances and the need to plunge or press your troubles down. The French press has a multitude of uses most people are unaware of, from crafting cocktails to creating flavorful extracts. It's an underappreciated jack of all trades. Then you got the kitty from hell in Scary Pentacles. The kitty is here to destroy your hopes and dreams, but don't let it. You are not too small of a person to save the world. You're bigger than a kitty anyway. If you save one tree, that could save a forest. Cause and effect. You have the power to cause a chain reaction that could save the world from the scary kitty. Then you got the espresso of coffee cups. Espresso symbolizes your desire to get rid of the struggles or monetary in your life. You long for adventure. You want something that has never happened to you before. This espresso depicts your need for change in your life. Something in the back of your mind is nagging you to go have some new experiences. Well, go then. Well, freaking go then. Let's see if Nalisha has a message for you. Oops. Dropped the cigarette, burned the table. What else is new? Yes. Okay. Alrighty. What do we got for Mary? Okay. All right. You ready? Be prepared. Something is on the horizon. Not bad, not good, but very different. Now is not the time to sit around. It's the time. It, yeah, now is not the time to sit around. It's the time for doing. You are needed. I found out what it was with my son. A child spirit followed him. It was affecting him. I did not want his guide wanted me to do, and they send him to the Grove. Didn't want me or you to cross him over. Okay, they sent him to the Grove? Okay. Sounds good. I'm assuming because the child was confused. You know, when spirits are so confused, they can confuse everybody around them, and their energy, because energy affects energy. Their energy affects us. So, yeah, so even sending them here would confuse me. Everybody would be confused, right? So the Grove will be able to do that better. So, yeah. Lori, much love to you. I want to listen to it again. Your mom was so heartfelt, like right away when she said the first word, I'm like, don't make me cry. She's like, yeah, whatever. Like it wasn't happening. Because like the emotion was crazy. So hey KJ, how are you, sweetheart? I have a yes or no. Yeah, I know. She's still talking to me. 1 second. Grandson. I was thinking because I was like, I thought it was the little grandson. I didn't think it was your son. And then I'm like, yes. Okay. Yes or no question for Mary. All the answers are yes today, Mary. They're just in a very yesy mood, but they really say your answer is yes. There you go. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry, KJ. I'm so sorry. I'm going to just write down Sheila. Okay, and then we just have Krista, who's at work, but popped in on her break, and I told her, thank you, you too, Laurie. And I told her I would do a reading for her. So, Krista. Oh, okay. Krista. Let's see what we got for Krista. Not Krista, Christy. I'm sorry. This reading is for Christy. We did Krista, right? Christy. Who's at work? Okay. She's doing Uber Eats, I think. She's doing Uber Eats. Aww. And it's lovely. It's lovely to have nice neighbors. It's lovely when you know your neighbors. I kind of sort of know the neighbor on this side because we kind of share a yard. And I know the older neighbors, they're in their 90s because my grandmother used to live in this apartment that I'm living in. And so she knew them and they say hello to me, but they don't go out much. They're old. Once in a while, I see them in the yard, but only when it's nicer. This one? Right. But only when it's nicer. I don't blame them. I don't go out now, too. It's too cold. I tried to go out to get a box for my daughter. My daughter's getting married February 8th in Indiana. So, anywho, um, she was like, "Oh, didn't you get the favors?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah." Now she only gave me a month and 2 week notice, okay? I mean, she's been telling me for 3 years she's gonna get married, but I mean, the actual date I only found out when she called me, I don't know, right around Christmas. So anyway, so I took the stuff out. I thought I finished the favors. Like, she wanted the long flower things for her, the tables. I think 8 of them or 10. I don't know. I don't know if she had 8 or 10 that she asked me for. But because they were so expensive with all the pretty flowers the way she wanted it, they were like $100 each. I was like, hell no. For 10 tables? No, that's not never happening. So I went to Temu and I got the 6 foot long ones, but with no flowers. And then I got a whole bunch of cheap flowers in the colors that she wanted because she also has like this farmhouse country, so sage and pink and champagne and white. So I got those, a whole bunch of the little flowers, no stems, just the flowers that you stick on things in the different colors, and I have to put them together. And then she wanted like the big bunch of flowers in the middle, so I have to tie those on. And then she wanted them to light up, so I had got lights. Anyway, I had only did, because they take a long time, I had only did 4 of them. And then I'm like, she kept putting off the wedding, so I put it away in
in the garage. And I figured, well, when she gives me figuring a few months notice, I'll have a few months to finish them. But she was like, when she called me, she was like, oh, so just send me the box so I have it. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, really? So I pulled the box out of there, and I have to do all this now, like, runners, yeah. Runners, and then I got other little the round wreath ones to put flowers in, so that she wanted to put candle holders. Like, she gave me an idea of what she wanted it, and then she wanted it in rose gold. So I got candle holders, the candles to go in them, the little round wreath things, flower things around the candle holders. Then we got the long runners with the flowers and the big centerpiece flower. And then I made her a little bouquet in like the colors, just a little bouquet so that she can throw it because she wants to keep her bouquet. So I made her like a little bouquet of pretty flowers that she could throw and then somebody could keep, right? So, yeah. Anywho, so I have to finish that tomorrow and then send her out the box. Like, yep. Anywho, here we go. This is for Christy. So the first one you got is the dagger. The dagger. Sorry, sweetheart. We going. What number? 6. Justice, protection, and power. The dagger can also reveal a threat, aggression, or vengeance. Then you got the scissor. The scissor. That's a whole bunch of sharp stuff already, Christy. What's going on, Christy? The scissor. Like, sharp stuff. Where is the scissor? 5, 6, 7, 8. A card of home and health. It is peaceful and creative. It also shows the need for self-protection. Oh, and then you got matches. Matches. Okay. Like, a card of spontaneity, passion, and the purifying power of fire. It can also show danger and maybe even destruction and recklessness. Then you got the ring. The ring. That's something that's not dangerous. 23. The ring. Promises connection and success. It could also show broken bonds and disappointment. I think it was on the reverse for you. Then you have the bottle. The bottle. 3. A card of self-care and celebration. It can also show passion and warns about having too much of a good thing. Don't party too much, Christy. Oh, Lord. Don't party too much, Christy. Okay, let's see if there's a message for you. For Christy. Okay. So she said you had a question. The answer to your question is yes. Then she has a message. Okay. So here's your message, Christy. Lord, you knew it will be, Lord, you know it will be the same thing over and over again. Think about it. Long and hard, think about it. What's really going on? And how much more are you really willing to endure? So I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, so there you go. KJ and Charlotte, sure. So that was for, I know I told Christy should be last, but that's okay. Let me timestamp this for her. So 4 hours, 3 minutes. So no, let's go back to 4, right around 4. Okay, 4 hours in. Okay, so I can write it for her. Yes. KJ. Yes. Okay, KJ. KJ. I wonder what happened to Cody tonight. I don't know what made me just say like, oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to go I'm gonna have to go look for him later after this. Okay. So 4 hours for her. KJ, let's see what your spirit guide has for you. Who's here to read for KJ? Oh, that's someone new, right? Okay. Okay. Alrighty. And let's see what we got for KJ. What would you like? Yeah, I have a pretty ones like that. Want to try these? I thought that earlier. What did you think earlier? That there was a new person for KJ? It was a different energy. I went to go look because then I was like, am I messing up? Let me go look at the spirit guide's name. And they were like, no. And I'm like, okay, is it someone else? So, and they were like, yeah. I was like, okay. So, okay. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Okay. There was something else you wanted in there? Okay, that one? Okay. Alrighty. Eh, I got it. Got it before it ran away. Okay, let's see what we got. I think this is good, goody. But let's make sure. Yes? Okay. So the first one you got, KJ, is the clover. The clover. That's always good. I'm back. Welcome back, Lori. The clover. Good luck, harmony, spontaneity. It also means a change of fortune. So it doesn't say if it's good or bad, just a change. So if you're on the up and up, with luck, you'll have bad, but if you're having kind of like a bad streak of luck, it's going to be better, right? So, yes, that is the one. Then you got the palm, 10, 14. Self-discovery, destiny, acknowledgement. That also, all of that comes along with like uncertainty, maybe, and a little disbelief of all that. That's a spiritual change coming for you. Then you got the teacup, 5, 6, 7, 8. Replenishment, contentment, possibilities. Ooh. Oh, this is very good, KJ. Then you got the pocket watch. Did I ever read the pocket watch? I don't even remember reading it, ever. What's the pocket watch? I don't even see it. What number is it? 4. The pocket watch. Time, call to action, seizing the moment. It wants you to let go of nostalgia, fear of moving on, and, being passive. It's like, don't do that anymore. That's a nice one too. The Reaper. Or the Raper. The Rapper. I don't know. This kind of swordy thing. So it is 25, 6, 7. 27. Courage, self-belief, swift justice, power that comes along with aggression, power that's coming along with aggression and vengeance. Okay. Let's see what that means, KJ. Most of it was favorable, so that's good. Makes sense with what is happening right now. Really? Oh. And stuff. Seems like a while, but for us, if you could get a t-shirt with anything on it, what would it be? I love shirts with ghosts and coffee. But of course, this one it's Christmassy. But I love coffee and I love my ghosties. So, yeah. You can make a cool like ghost in the kitchen making coffee or something like yeah, like that would be. Oh, it sounds like Reaper. Okay. Can we work with that? Oh, I'd love to see it. Oh, that would be fabulous. Yes. Okay, KJ. Um, okay, I'm writing. Let me write something for KJ. Wait. Okay, go ahead, Morris. Okay. So, I'll put a ghost in front of the coffee station. And reaction after first sip. Oh, that'd be cool. Coffee station. Yeah. KJ, life is bittersweet. Look up and take life for what it is. Don't be afraid to live a little. Feel better and get out, even if it's just a little walk around the front yard. A replenishment for your senses is needed desperately. So I hope that makes sense to you. And I guess it always depends on what kind of shirt, but if it runs like looser than a large, if it's tapered, I like my shirts extra large because I like to be comfy. Yes! That's what I like. T-shirt. Yeah. Then a t-shirt is like, so those are more cottony, extra large. I wear my extra large in my sweatshirts too. Like I said, but it always depends because sometimes they're like, it says like loose fitting. Then I'll get a large, like if it's too loose. But very much so. Thank you. Okay. Do you know who Morris is? Is this like a new guy? They didn't say that, just said their name was Morris. One time deal. That's right. Oh, I'll be so excited. Yes. To have original Foxy artwork, I would so love it. Clothes run small these days, always. Yeah, that's true, Diane, too. They do run small. Which is why I always, to be on the safe side, I go extra large. Because who doesn't mind something being big? That's my uncle through marriage. Oh, He's deceased, yeah. Obviously. Yeah, he's the one who came for your reading today because I was like, I couldn't get the energy, and then I was like, don't I have KJ's spirit guide written down? Because I like to write everything down, but then they were like, no, like, and I was like, okay, then this is someone new. But obviously, he's here for a visit, KJ. So I like Rumi too. Yeah, especially t-shirts. Yes, he is. I adore him. Yeah. Oh, black. I take any color but white because I'm sloppy and I drink coffee, and coffee and white doesn't go together, Lori. So any dark color, navy, gray, it's always good. Black is my favorite. Um, yeah, but not white. Oh, thank you. No, it is like I love the artwork you did with that sandal. I sent it to my friend because she lives in California and she only wears flip-flops, and I was like, look at this shit. Ah, I think that was my favorite. Maybe in long sleeve. Oh, that's could be good. Long sleeve or like sexy, like, like not one of those t-shirts up to here, have it go down a little. Long sleeve or sexy, come on now. That's if it's cold, you can't be sexy, but if I can't paint that on. Oh, that's true because it will be too low, a little low. Oh, Kelly, much love to you. Yes, you got it, Kelly. Charlotte, I'm sorry you're still here. I didn't forget about you. I got caught up. We're ready for Charlotte. Charlotte. Charlotte Spirit Guide. Let's go. Oh yeah, Renee. I know. Why? I would like to take a tub bath, but if I got into the bathtub with the way my arm and my back is, I'd never get up. Hot boiling showers. I get out of there, I look like a lobster. That's how I do. Charlotte. Okay. Renee. Okay. Renee, what do you got for Charlotte? What do we want to read? Ooh, okay. We're going to give you some creature tarot too. These are beautiful. No? I thought, oh, you mean the ones from Evie? I'm sorry. I lied. The Wandering Star. Okay, okay. She said the one I got for a present, and I got these for a present, but I also got those for a present. A lot of my tarot cards are gifted, but these are the newest gift. The Wandering Star, and they're so pretty. Our sister Evie She's in our group, Charlotte. She got these. She sent them as a gift. So send them as my Christmas gift. I'm going to go scratch. Oh, okay. That'd be awesome. Yeah, text or messenger, whatever is, whatever we got. Charlotte, you're going through something, huh? I don't know. Your spirit guide seems out of sorts today. Okay, let's see what we got for you. Or you're out of sorts and her energy is reflecting it. You're okay today. Okay, she pulled 6 for you because you're a member. So let's see what's going on here. So you got the 6 of Pentacles. The 6 of Pentacles. She's so pretty. Look at her rainbow dress and her stars. The 6 of Pentacles. Give, receive, and family is what the 6 of Pentacles stands for. Pentacles. Pentacles is at the end of this book. Okay. If you've been through a period of hardship, this will be a most welcomed card. The 6 of Pentacles indicates that blessings are on the way to you and your family. Good fortune may come in a form of inheritance or in the sharing of a spiritual gift and life-changing wisdom. Generosity will flow in both directions, for you have a great deal to offer, and people will in turn reward you graciously. Perhaps in the past, others have taken advantage of your kindness, but you are currently vibrating with a high energy of abundance. Know that you deserve all good things and release any fears. This will keep your energy balanced and clear. Wow. She's ratting me out. Yes. No, I could tell by her energy. I'm like, no. And usually they reflect because they're part of you, your guides. They reflect your energy, so if you're upset or going through something, they have that same kind of energy. Your next card is the Temperance. The Temperance. So she did it inadvertently, I guess, because I just felt her energy was different. Uh, 14. Okay. Oh, the Temperance. Guidance, healing, moderation, and balance. Temperance is a card of healing and balance. It is an indicator that it is time to reconcile the areas of your life that may not be disproportionately represented. Tune in to your guides and angels so that you can clearly see any extremes that may be lurking in your blind spot. Are you working too much or indulging too much? Are you sleeping too little? Are you sleeping too much? The Temperance asks you to remain even keel, collected, and serene as you make the necessary adjustments. See how she pours from one cup to the other, unshaken and untroubled. Astrologically connected to the optimistic Sagittarius, Temperance knows that when balance is restored, life will once again be peaceful, joyous, and harmonious. Ooh. Yeah, the Temperance. Then you got the Mother Star. And the Mother Star comes with a happy yes. So if there was a question in your head that you had today when you came in here, the Mother Star gives you the answer of yes. And the Mother Star is like right after the major one. Okay. This is like part of the major ones. It's like in the runes, like the witches runes, you have the male and female, the masculine and feminine. She's the feminine card in this deal. The path that has led you to where you are today has been full of twists and turns. There may have been times when you doubted yourself and lost faith in your guides. The Mother Star's appearance means you are coming to a place now where you can look back and see that every setback served a purpose, and for every failure taught you a much needed lesson. The strength, courage, and character you've gained along the way have made you into the unique and resilient person you are now. It's time to step up and embody your full potential. The Mother Star holds a cup and a sword. She wears a pentacle around her neck and is flanked by wands. Her journey and soul exploration connect her in a balanced way to each suit of the minor tarot. And if she appears in your reading where you had a specific yes or no question in your mind, she represents a resounding yes. Her guide, her gentle, three-eyed winged tiger, is also here to offer your assistance, vision, and strength as you embark on a new chapter of transformation. Wow. And you have the Hierophant. You have like all major ones? What's going on? The Hierophant. Right? Like, besides the Six of Pentacles, these are all major ones. The Hierophant. 5. Here we go. Tradition, structure, knowledge, teacher. The Hierophant is energetically linked to the star sign Taurus and is here to support self realization, emotional development, and spiritual growth. A font of knowledge and a believer in structure and tradition, he will teach you the power of ceremony and the value of ritual. He asks, what do you value? In what areas would you like to expand? You must integrate mind and spirit to ascend to higher planes. The Hierophant holds the key to the kingdom. Ask nicely, and he will help you tune into your moral compass and nudge you toward a path of truth and honor. Wouldn't it be nice to sit at the top of your mountain of hopes and dreams with a crystal clear conscience? It gives you a little quote from Gandhi: my life is my message. hmm Wow. And then you got, so you got the Six of Pentacles, and now you got the Ten of Pentacles. Family prosperity. Ooh, he has an evil eye necklace around him. Okay, let's see. The Ten of Pentacles. The Ten of Pentacles is a card of completion and satisfaction. Life is ready to reward you abundantly in all aspects. Happiness, material wealth, a blossoming, blooming family, anything your heart desires, you can have. It has been quite the journey that has brought you to this place of maturity, and now you are ready to settle into the joy of committed love and tending to a home. This card sometimes predicts an inheritance of property or resources. It could also signify that a family elder has some life changing wisdom to bestow upon you. And I think that must be it because there was a lot of teaching cards and bestowing um, knowledge, a lot about knowledge. Um, so it could also signify that a family elder has some life changing wisdom to bestow upon you. Absorb all the goodness that is offered to you at this time. Life is sweet. You are never too old to set another goal or to dream a new dream. Hello. Beautiful. Then you got the Nine of Pentacles. So we only have Pentacles and Major cards? Okay. Here we go for the Nine of Pentacles. Comfort, accomplishment, stability, prosperity. Treat yourself. This is a wonderful time to make an upgrade to your home or your living space. Make your space a sanctuary that rises your vibration and gives you a sense of peace, safety, and possibility. Be generous with yourself. You have worked hard for your financial stability, and you deserve beautiful things that will bring you joy, peace, and pleasure. Invite loved ones over to share in your prosperity. Make them a gorgeous feast. Open a bottle of wine and celebrate your accomplishment. I celebrate myself and sing myself. So this one's another one like relax. To do that, you need balance. Balance. So a lot about balance, about knowledge, change, and just like, telling yourself you're awesome and believing it. You know? That was the basic message of those cards. Let's see if Renee has a message to give you directly, if she has anything for me. They did answer your question by giving you the mother, which is yes. So if you had a question, your answer would be yes because the mother gave you the answer. So, let's see if she has an additional message. Okay, Renee. Okay, yes, right. Okay, go for Charlotte. Your spirit guide is funny. Okay, here we go. I know. This is so funny. I know. The shit hit the fan. And now you have to clean it up, right? Why? Why always you? Give yourself a break and let someone else do it for a change. No, today I'm okay, Mary. My eyesight starts to go after, like my eyes start to twinkle, like not always. Usually I'll have a headache. Today I don't have a headache. My eyes are like twinkly. I don't know. I've been working with a lot of sage and crystals and gifted crystal. I've had worries, but yeah. She's a card. Yes. Well, that's good. Have had worries, but yeah, everybody has worries and stresses like every single day. But she is telling you to give yourself a break, replenish yourself, and give yourself the time you need to heal and let somebody else clean up the shit that hit the fan. I like the way that's some 80s saying that I would say. And then the shit hit the fan. But the way she said it was funny. Super funny. Super, super. Yeah, I'm just gonna make a cigarette, guys. Mary, do me a favor, Mary. Message me right now. Krista. I'm sorry, not Krista. Krista, your ears must be ringing. I'm so sorry. Christy, 4 hours into the 4 hours so that I can remember and pin it so that she could look at her reading. Kids, that's about the kids. Mom-in-law in for surgery tomorrow. Oh no, yeah, that's why she was all like, yeah, her energy was like nutty, and I'm like, oh no, she's going through something. And the kids can drive you crazy. And did up wands. Oh, good. Well, hopefully, knock on wood, everything goes all right with your mother-in-law. When my daughter was younger, you know, I tell you, even now, she still stresses me out. But now I don't. She's a grown woman, so I try not to let it bother me like I used to. But I literally could have died from the stress that she gave me. I don't know how I survived. She survived me not killing her or not killing both of us. No, no, no. Christie's reading 4 hours into the live stream. Not grandpa. And just message me that so that I can pin it to say yep, it should. Hubby is stressed. Right. Um, well, when he's stressed, you're stressed, and then the kid's driving you nutty. Sure. And I tell you, even when they're older, thank you, Mary. Even when they're older, they're still stressful. Right, like the end of October, my daughter was like, "I'm not talking to you anymore." Oh, smoking online. Oh well. I don't normally monetize these anyway, so I monetize the Thursday ones, so I try to behave, but you know, screw it. White hair growing, yes. Well, the girls are the worst, aren't they, though, Charlotte? I mean, really, like, she drove me nuts. Like, now my son's working. Like, I was almost worried about him because, like, he wouldn't leave the house. He just sat and played games, and now he's 19. And I'm like, I don't want him to be 30 and living in mama's basement. That's not what we're doing. So, yeah, no, usually I turn off the screen, right? But I didn't this time. I did good the rest of the stream, but the end I was like, screw it. Yes. And Mary has the other side. She has the crazy son. Well, you only have boys, Mary. But if you had, I think that one was supposed to be a girl. That's your girl. That's your girl. He has a girl energy. Pain in the ass. Oh, Charlotte. I know, and that's the thing too. Like, so now you got the kids, and so my daughter and I, had this thing in October, and she basically told me she wasn't talking to me anymore, and she's blocking me and whatever. And I'm like, okay, where does that leave? Like, because my grandson's only 2.5, and then like she came here to visit, and I popped into my aunt's house to get something for my grandmother, and she was there with the baby, right? I rather boys. That's true too. And I was like, I'm playing with the baby. So I took advantage. They were here for like a week, and I must have seen that baby 4 or 5 times. She went to go visit friends in Long Island. I went over to the house because my sister was watching the baby, but I was like, oh no, I'm coming too. So I did get to see the little one. The little one's like me, though. The little one. I actually wore this sweatshirt one day that I went to see him, right? So it has the ghosty on it, right? So when he saw it, he was like, "Whoo, coo, coo," and I'm like, "It's a ghost, right?" I would say spirit. I said, yeah, it's a ghost. And he took his French fry and he tried to feed the ghost his French fry. And I started laughing because I'm probably the only one that puts out a spread for the ghost, but here the baby's trying to feed the ghost, right? And I had a dog sweatshirt on the day before, and he did say roof, but he wasn't as interested in the dog, and it was fuzzy as he was with the ghost. Like, and then I was like, let's video. And I'm like, boo. And he's like, ghost. And I was like, he knows what the ghost says, boo. Like, it was funny. And then I was like, okay, he's going to be like me. Gonna be like me. Oh, I get that. Every few weeks. It lasts about 3 hours. Oh, I always said he was supposed to be a girl. Yeah, so I think he's going to be. I mean, my daughter sees them, but she refuses to pay any never mind. In fact, like I said, she thinks I'm crazy because, like, she's like, why do you talk to them and do all this, right? And I'm like, well, and even my sister's like, why can't you help living people? I'm like, there's plenty of people that help living people. How many people you know help dead people? You know, like don't be dumb. Like you have a calling. If you think your calling is to help people, which she doesn't because my sister doesn't like people, then you go help people. You go help live people. Go ahead. Go with your bad self. That's not my calling. So yeah. So my whole family that, thinks I'm crazy. But anyway, my daughter, I was here. I must have told you guys, some of you guys, the story. I was talking to her on Messenger, so we had the video on. And my son was over at my sister's house helping her with the garden. She had to till the dirt. So he was helping her break up the dirt. And we're talking and she's like, I see you, Jonathan. How come you didn't say hello even? And I'm like, what are you talking about? My son isn't here. And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, Jonathan's not here. And she's like, yes, he is. I just saw him. And I'm like, nobody's here. And I walked around the whole apartment showing her, nobody's freaking here. Right? And then I even called my sister because I use this phone, doesn't have calling. It's just for like video streaming and all that. So I normally take my messenger calls on this. So I took my phone that I make the phone calls on and I was like, hey, is Jonathan still there? And she's like, yeah, he's right here. You want to talk to him? I'm like, no, I was just letting Katie know that he was there because she thought she saw him in my apartment. So then we were talking a little more. And she's like, I don't understand. I saw him. And we changed the subject. And then all of a sudden, she's like, there he is again, standing near the coffee machine. Who is he? And I'm like, and I can't see ghosts with I hear them. We can communicate. I can feel energy, but I don't see them with my eyes. So I look over at the coffee machine. I said, oh, that's the guy from the, he showed me like a pit because they'll show me in my third eye, right? And I'm like, oh, that's the guy from the supermarket that has to be crossed over, right? And she's like, well, go do that already and stop having all these people in your house. And she hangs up on me. So she could see them too, but she, like, I guess she could see them sometimes. Like, I don't know, but she saw him like clear as day. She could describe him, what he was wearing. So yeah. What his attitude, yes. Well, there's that song. What is that song that Katy Perry sings? Um, and I don't know why it came to my head when we were, yeah, when we were talking, when you just said that. What's the Katy Perry song that's like, she's talking about her, I don't know, soon to be husband or her lover or whatever. And she says how he's so moody, like a girl, basically, you know? Shit, what is that song's what is the name of that song? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? I hate when I forget the names of things. Uh, the Katy Perry song with the video where she's getting married. Hot and Cold. That's the name of the song. Okay. So I don't know why that came to my head when you said that. I don't know when the last time I heard that song is old. But as soon as I said I read Attitude, that's a song that came like to my mind. Not the words itself, but the marriage and the girl yelling at it. Like the video came to my head. So I think it's the song though, Hot and Cold. Did you ever hear that song, Mary? Yeah. Well, I've been here 5 hours, guys. So I think it's time for me to go. I do still have a crossover. So if you want to, you know, relieve yourself of any spirit energy that's hanging out. Oh, by the way, Mary, the cat door guy came here the other day, by the way. Damn, what was his name? He told me too. I think I wrote it down. Wait. I think I wrote it down. Wait. I have books for everything. I have to write things or forget it. Mario. That was his name. Mario. Yes? Was that the one from Mary? I'm pretty sure that was the guy, the cat door guy. Okay, yeah, Mario. Because I get more from you sometimes, they bring them by, but that one was the cat door guy, Mario. Okay, anyway. Females in the family will see deaths in the family and future events. Also used to dream walk. Used to used to piss off your friends. I go weird places sometimes in my dreams, or I don't necessarily like I'll be sitting here, but weird things will be happening in my house. Yeah. Kelly, Mary saw somebody stick their head, a gentleman, older gentleman. Um, I don't know if she described him to me. She just said she saw somebody in the door, but that was him, Mario, because I asked him. But he stuck his head in the cat door just to see if he could, see what was going on with the new neighbors. Internal chatter. I get internal chatter all day, but I have 90 here at any given time. And then I have 500 each 4 days a week when I do a crossover. So that's 500 plus my 90. So there's always things going on in the third eye and the ears. Um, I don't, the only way I see them is if they show me a picture in my mind's eye. So I don't see them with my eyes, but I guess it's almost better to see them internally anyway, like, because you really get to see them. If you see them in like if you were just seeing like a whole bunch of maybe, unless you could see them like they were people, but then I don't know, would that be weird? You're going to be able to tell who was real and who wasn't. I don't know. But I'd like to see all my babies all at once one time. You know. Now on video, I catch them all the time. You grab her and you drag her out. Yeah. Um, I haven't gone visiting and well, I had a weird dream the other night, Charlotte, where I haven't seen this gentleman in 10 years. We worked together at the union and we worked together. He started a little after me, but I want to say we worked together for 10 years, and then I haven't seen him for about 10 years, right? And so I was sitting here at my table, but things were a little rearranged. So it looked like I was sitting in my kitchen, but some things were different. And so I was talking to him, and there was somebody hanging over the table, and I thought it to be a spirit, right? So I said to him, "Oh, um, so if you can see spirits, if you can see spirits, do they exist?" Something weird like that, I asked him. And then I heard like a noise, like a shaking noise, and I looked over, and where my Christmas tree is now, there was like a big, I don't know, like china closet, I guess, where you would put trinkets in. And it was shaking. And so I got up and I looked over and I'm like, what is going on? And then someone grabbed me from behind and started shaking me. And then, like, I'm like, now I was sleeping. I said out loud while I was sleeping, okay, leave me now. And that woke me up, and I caught a glimpse of him leaving. And I'm like, what was going on in this whole thing? Where actually, like, I knew that spirit was touching me. It was weird. I'll bring her on hikes, theme parks, swimming in the lake. That'd be cool. That's it, Mary. Maybe I'm going to try to dream walk to you one day and take you on an adventure out of your house. We could both use a vacation. I don't know if I could do it willingly. I don't know if I could do it at will. These things normally happen out of the like I get these weird dreams out of the blue. Now I had to ask one of my spirit guides, okay, you have to come with me in case these things happen. I don't want to get stuck somewhere where I shouldn't be stuck, you know. Yeah, but this dream, I literally think, and I told it to Danny too, and he was like, "Yeah, this spirit trying to wake me up was trying to get me out of that place that I was in." So he was trying to wake me up because the place itself was confusing. So I might have been on a different timeline looking at something else differently, and that's why the house kind of looked the same but not, and there was different things in different places, like, so I think the spirit was doing me a favor by waking me up and getting me out of there. So that's why I was like, no, well, how can I take my spirit, at least one of them, with me, so that, God forbid, I get into a place and no one's there to wake me up, that one of you could do it. Like, because of your breathing. Yep. You didn't get a bad feeling. Yeah. I didn't get a bad feeling because the wording I used, funny enough, even though he startled me by grabbing me and shaking me, my exact wording to him was like, okay, leave me, please. Okay, yeah. Okay, eh, okay, leave me now, please. Okay, leave me now, please. And that's something I wouldn't normally say, like if someone's, and I said, please. And even though I was like, yeah, okay, get off of me. I said it that exact wording, but it was loud because I said it out of my dream. I woke myself up. I caught him running. And I was like, oh, okay. That was strange. Another strange one, you know. But yeah, but sometimes they try to wake you up to help you because you're in a place you shouldn't be, or like you said, your breathing's off or something. They're trying to help you. Um, or sometimes they're trying to grab you into their realm and God knows do crazy stuff to you, like that other one was trying to do. I had to call my father. He was trying to drag me and do like crazy things. I don't know. So I don't love those dreams. But I do like having nice dreams. Like once in a while, I'd like somebody to give me a nice old dream. Practice. You need to be able to realize you're sleeping and make a change. Oh, I'm gonna try it. But I'm a hard sleeper. Sometimes once I go to sleep, there's not the atom bomb couldn't wake me. Like, know? Not all are nice, right? No, that one wasn't. That one I did step into. I was on. I stepped into like a different realm. I don't know how I got there. I think it's because what happened was right before that I did a crossing and the spirit touched me to show me, but I asked her and it was fine. She didn't do it maliciously. She was just showing me how she died. So she was, because I was asking her, like, were you strangled or whatever? And then I felt like tightness around my neck. And I'm like, yeah, okay. So I go, wow, that was strange. That was the first time for that too. And then, like, so, and I guess I didn't like, even though she crossed over, I didn't like close the connection with her because I didn't know like I had to. Like she just touched me, and my spirit guides here touch me sometimes, and the kids crawl up on my legs. But I guess it was different because she was, I don't know, maybe she wasn't exactly here like my spirit guides. And so when I was in the dream, I went to like whatever wherever she was from, I guess. And this guy literally like kind of followed me because I was halfway in, halfway out. And then as I woke up, I had like that sleep paralysis. I felt him. He hit me so hard in the chest that I almost couldn't breathe. I couldn't scream, and all I felt was him dragging me off the bed. And I'm like, no, this ain't shit ain't happening. And so I called my father, and he had to, he grabbed them off of me. But I called my father in my head, yelling for my father, who's, gosh, my father's been gone 20 years now, I think. Um, yeah, 20, well, my daughter's 25, so 25 years, because he passed away a few days before she was born. So 25 years now. I call, I was like in my head, I was screaming, Daddy, Daddy. And somebody came from behind and pulled them off of me, so I could just assume it was my father, you know, still saving his little girl. Yeah, you have to sleep like that to do it. You have to sleep like that? Like okay. Like like when the atom bomb. Yeah, but then how do you remember it, Charlotte? I don't know. Let's see. I'll try it. Mary's gonna be mad. She'll be like, girl. The only problem is Mary's like up half the night. So if I want to take her out somewhere with me, I have to make sure she's sleeping. Otherwise, I'll just be knocking at Mary's door and she won't answer. Right, Mary? Is that what would happen? Charlotte, what if your friend wasn't asleep? That'd be funny. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. A bomb can go off next to me. Have pen and paper next to you when you wake up. Write everything down you remember. Oh, yeah. I have to make sure the pen works. I have a dream book. I keep one. Um, for all the weird dreams I can remember. I keep a dream diary. Um, and then I try to look for like key words, key colors, stuff like that to kind of let me know. But have remembered I've literally had like maybe like 12 dreams in 10 years. Yes. Okay, I counted right. That's so funny. Like I'm like I think I had like 12 dreams in 10 years and the EMF hasn't been going off, but they blinked for that and I'm like, "Okay, was that right?" I can count. The other morning, like I woke up and I was going to the bath. I woke up and I'm like, okay, go to the bathroom, get yourself together. And as I was going to the bathroom, I was like, the dream was kind of still going on. And then I tried to catch the dream because obviously I don't remember dreaming it, right? But then it like just left. And I was like, okay, I know I was dreaming, but I couldn't remember what the hell. Nothing. And I was literally like, it was still kind of going on like subconsciously and I'm like, okay, what's going on? And then it just left. I was like, damn it. Oh, no, I have like a thing that goes on your neck that you plug in from Aldi's. Someone got me. I remember like last year or the year before. It's in the closet. But it doesn't seem to it will also massage you. But it doesn't seem to work with whatever this problem is with my shoulder because it doesn't reach your shoulder. I remember when my leg hurt so bad, I would put it around my leg, but sometimes just a hot shower works better. I used to, but pissed off the wrong entity, and it took me over a year to shake him. He's still around, so I have to be careful. Really? And I'm surprised Danny didn't tell you how to get rid of him or what to do in case he gets rowdy or something. Listen, one attacked me. Like, I didn't do anything to him. I was just walking, filming a historical vlog, and I hear him say, next! And I'm like, I look all around. I did a 360. You can hear it on the camera. I did a 360. You could see nobody's around. Okay? And I'm like, who said that? Like, was it like somebody inside the house? Then they said it so loud that I could hear it, but there was no other noise going on or anything. So I was like, is someone talking to me? Like, they didn't say anything else. For 2 weeks after that, every time I went somewhere where they were doing a spirit box session, I mean, I even went to Lou Rocks, right? And before I even typed in the chat, it like I had just came in, He was just turning on the spirit box. I didn't even type yet, and the spirit box, the first thing it said was Christina and Son. And you know his box is like hard to get one word, maybe Christina and Son. Everybody heard it clear as day, and I'm like, hi. Yes. Um, and all the spirit boxes everywhere told me I was haunted. I was haunted. I guess that's what it means to be haunted, when these spirits follow you. And then even the one place I went told me he wants you, he's going watch your legs and everything. And I was like, what are they talking about, right? And I was fairly new. That's when I was just starting. And this guy, all of a sudden, I was just sitting there watching, and all of a sudden, he just started scratching me, right? And I didn't at first realize it. Like, it was so hot and sticky that day. But I felt something running down my leg. So I wiped it, and I looked at my hand, and it was blood. And then I looked down at my leg really quick, and it was healing. And I was like, what the freak is going on? And then, like, it happened again, and I wiped it, and then it was a scab. And I'm like, how could it have scabbed when I literally wiped it and now there's blood on my hands, right? And so I typed in the chat, I forgot whose live stream I was at. And one of the sisters were there, Tammy was there, Tammy Burgess rock fan, and she was like, get on Twitter with me, I'm gonna get you in touch with Danny. And Danny had that, because it was bad. Like, he was literally attacking. I did nothing to him. I didn't piss him off. I was just walking. Wasn't doing nothing. You know, he was just a vengeful spirit that decided I was next, and that's why that was that one word. Like, he must do it often, you know, but I'm sure I had to go potty. I asked you a question and I didn't hear, so I'm like, okay. Well, he haunted me, my dream. Same dream for over a year. I wake up in tears, and it was um Charlotte and I were talking about dream walking, and I said, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to practice, and then I'm gonna go, and I'm going to, you know, a demon. Ugh. I'm gonna go, and Sis Sherry had that problem. It almost killed her. Um, physically, like poisoned her or whatever. Yeah, it was bad. um, and I said, yeah, I'm gonna go visit Mary in her sleep, and then I'm like, wait, Mary's not asleep when I'm asleep. So what happens? I said, what happens if I dream walk to Mary's house and she's awake still? Like, I'll just be knocking on the door and nobody will answer. Wasn't really a question, it was a statement. But I was like, because we were talking about she was taking her friends out in the dreams. So I said, oh, I'm gonna take Mary out one day and we'll go exploring in our dreams. But then I'm like, she probably won't be sleeping. I've been sleeping at night. Oh, okay, good. So maybe I'll see you one day. Don't hit me. Yeah, I stopped walking after that. Right. Yep. That's why you got to bring your guides into that's why I'm like, no, I'm gonna bring somebody with me. I have since Christmas. Oh, that's good. That's good to get your sleeping back on track because you need to. Talking about that, it's going to be midnight, ladies. I still have to eat some soup. Give the spirits some soup. They're going to eat soup with me. And then I got to cross them, or, they'll be talking my ear off for the next 3 days. I have a schedule to keep. They're already talking my ears off. Oh, okay. But you go to sleep at night. Yeah, well, if I'm going to be dreaming like that, it will probably be like 2, 3 in the morning. Oh, there you go, Charlotte. Yeah, I'd just be standing there and she'll be like not answering me. Good night. Charlotte, come in again. It's so nice seeing you. Tomorrow, by the way, for whoever's still here, tomorrow, Spiritual Thursday, we're doing. What are we doing, Mary? I did the whole video on Sunday and I can't remember what we're doing. Mysticism. We're going to learn all about mysticism and what it is. Yes, that's tomorrow. Yay for me, I remembered. Okay, thanks. And yeah. See y'all tomorrow. Yeah, 6:30 again because my son's working. Next week he's gonna go back to night shift, I think he said. So then we could start around 6 again and I should be better because I won't be so late. The half an hour wouldn't have done any difference anyway, right? But you know. Great conversation always. Kelly, thank you so much for coming by, and I hope you enjoyed that bath for me too. And we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think I have an outro still, even though this free version doesn't let you do too much. It does let you do the outro somehow.
Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle. Thank you. We are so glad you came. Okay, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye. Is everyone gone? Huh? Good. Oh my gosh, my cheeks are killing me. I can't keep smiling like this anymore. I'm exhausted. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.